remember you said you were feeling a bit sick earlier because of the tummy ache.
Yeah, my tummy still hurts. I have a heating pad though. The first time I used one in a long time because usually I just power through the pain, but this one is really killing me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I'm good to listen and read and stuff. I would grab a plushie from my bed, but I didn't do that before I sat down. And it's I don't want to get up again. The heating pad is in the perfect position right now.
I feel that though. I feel that 100%. Hello,
Mm-hmm.
Lily and Venti. We're going to be reading the first interactive novel of FNaF. The one that's a choose your own adventure, so you guys are going to be able to vote about which path we choose.
Yeah.
So first, let's read the intro.
Are you gonna make Are you gonna make polls for that, or is it just gonna be
if I can figure out how to make polls. I've never made a poll yet. Oh, I see the option on my thing. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, you can just add it to your stream manager. It's pretty easy to do.
I see it right there, so I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's read this intro. I'm gonna leave the music going on in the background for atmosphere. Mm-hmm. You, Devin, are the luckiest 12-year-old boy in the world because you just won 2 special VIP passes to Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex. An all-day, all-you-can-eat, all-expense paid experience for you, and you're one of your best. You're bringing Ike, Mom says, looking at the colorful printout in your hand that shows Glamrock Freddy pointing at you with the words, "You're a winner." What? No, Mom! You wail. You can't think of anything less fun than spend the whole day with the mobile snot factory that is your 6-year-old brother. Ooh. Yeah. If I was 12, I wouldn't want to bring my 6-year-old brother either.
I remember hearing about this, though. He bitches about his brother, the entire time.
I know nothing. I know absolutely nothing.
I know some things, but, not a lot.
Yes, Ike shouts. That sounds like a question or a suggestion. Mom crosses her arms. Either you both go, or no one goes. Poof. There goes your dreams of being the most popular kid in your class. At least while everyone competes to be the one to join you at the Pizzaplex. Fine, you sulk. You, Devin, are the unluckiest 12-year-old boy in the world because you just won 2 special VIP passes to Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex for you and your little brother. You have to waste one year. You have to waste one of your precious VIP passes on your brother, but this is still going to be so much fun. You can just ignore the tag-along like you usually do while you have time for your life. Like you do usually while you have the time of your life. Even though you live near the Pizzaplex, you hardly ever get to go. Your boring parents don't like the flashy lights and noise, and they say it's overpriced and the animatronics are disconcerting. Which you think means they don't like the glam rock band's music. It's been ages since you were there last, at a classmate's birthday party, but it seems like the place gets bigger every year and they're always adding new rides. As you explore the Pizzaplex, you face many choices that lead to various outcomes. Before you begin this adventure, make sure you have something to write on. There'll be many details to keep track of, and certain pages will provide special instructions you'll want to remember. Well,
Should I take notes? I have my notepad. I'm an adventure gaming pro. I played visual novels back before they had pictures. I have a notepad right next to my desk for this moment.
You were prepared. I also have notes, but where did my mom move them? Oh shit. My mom cleans the office sometimes and she reorganizes everything. And she moved my notepads underneath the printer. I don't know why. Why would you put it underneath the printer?
Admittedly, the notepad is for my PNG tuber expressions and specifically for Monkey Combat when we get to Monkey Island 4.
Don't worry, Venti. We're gonna be going through all the options anyway.
Well, like, I have a feeling that we won't get through all the options today. We'll probably get, like, through one ending today.
Yeah. Even though I already read that. As you explore, you already read that. They already did that. You may even need to do some simple math. Sorry.
Oh! No! Okay, math is not my strong suit. I cannot help you. I cannot help you. We are fucked. We are fucked. I can't count to 2. We are fucked. Seth, can you tell that this
sorry? I just like the little sorry in parentheses.
Can you tell that this game was written for 6th graders, Seth? Can you tell that it was written for 5th and 6th graders specifically in mind?
Because of the sorry?
No, because
Math.
I was like, yeah, math, and they're already learning like basic algebra by that point, so it would be like in their heads. But I haven't done like algebra since like high school, man. I didn't even do it in college.
Same though, I can't remember shit. Right. For example, if you find an item that you want to hold onto, write it down for later, and when you use it, cross it out. No cheating. Oh god.
I have a notepad!
If you want to play on easy difficulty, add 2 fast tokens to your inventory and tap touch here. If you want to play on normal difficulty, start out with only your wits and tap touch here. Okay. First poll. Why is it not letting me...
You're hard
okay.
with chat. I don't know if I can make a poll as a mod. Did you put it in the right extension?
Yep. I'm starting the poll.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see the poll?
No, it's not yet.
Oh, it should appear over the chat. I'm confused.
It's not. I'm also confused. Oh, wait. Oh, you added it as like an extension. It's in the web browser, everyone.
Oh, that's what I did.
But I don't know how to... Yeah, I don't know how to vote on that one. It won't let me. Where do I put my polling? Hang on. Because my polling works.
I'm very confused.
Yeah, my polling is just in the quick actions in my stream manager.
Hold on. Where is my extension so I can... my extensions, polling, component 2,
I would just say go to your stream manager, hit the plus icon, and then scroll down, and then you can just add manage your poll. It should be pink. It's like one of the first ones.
It just says remove. Let me add that again.
And
there
do you already have it?
Alright. Let's try that. Create a new poll. Okay. This is a different polling component. Okay, I guess. There we go.
Okay, there we go. That works. I voted.
Give it a bit. So far, 2 votes for hard. I'm just gonna take that to mean hard wins.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Hard wins.
Yay. Tap touched here.
I think as the moderator, I can also run polls.
There we go. Okay. As your mom drives up to the front of Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex, you press your face against the car window to see the giant sign over the entrance. Takes your breath away. Fuck. Betsy zoned down for God's. Forgot the vote. Sorry, Benzie. We're reading the first of FNaF interactive novel, and you press your face against the car window to see the giant sign over the entrance. Takes your breath away. Even broad daylight, the neon letters and lightning bolts framing the image of the glam rock band are super bright. Lights and lasers flash invitingly just on the other side of the glass doors. Can't wait to get in there. Try to open the rear passenger door, but it's locked. Maybe I should go in with you, Mom says. That's okay, you say quickly. You wave the printout of the winner announcement you received in your email, wondering again how you won a contest you don't even remember entering. That's kind of sus.
Very.
Dad called the Mega Pizzaplex to be sure, and it isn't a scam, though the employee he spoke to didn't know anything about it either. Only 2 guests, remember? I can buy an admission pass. It's not like I'm about to go on any rides or eat Fazbear pizza. She shudders. And miss your spa day? I'll be fine, you say. I'll be fine, Ike parrots in a high voice from the booster seat next to you. You sigh. Mom gives you a sharp look. You're in charge of your brother, Devin. Do not let him out of your sight. What could happen, you ask? They don't call the Mega Pizzaplex the safest place on Earth for...
Yeah, the safest place on Earth.
From the safest place. Oh my god.
Where on the daycare pass it literally says not responsible for missing children. Also, because this kid's name is Ike, I'm just imagining like Ike from South Park, where they have the running joke where they're like, kick the baby.
Oh, God. Mom twists around to face you. Betsy's using the cat already. Mom twists around to face you, one eyebrow raised. No one calls it that. But that old marketing campaign was a nice try. The release form is mostly fine print and has so many legal disclaimers I considered calling my lawyer before signing it. Yikes. But you did sign it, you say. You can trust the Pizzaplex. You can trust me. Do enjoy your free Saturday, Mom. That convinces her. She smiles and the door unlocks. You pop open the door before she changes her mind and clamber out of the car. Be good. Take care of Ike, she calls as she scurries after you. He's wearing an eye-watering orange shirt that says cheese on the front, which Mom makes him wear in crowded places so he's easy to spot. At least she didn't suggest you bring his leash. Do you want the child harness? She asks. You roll your eyes. I do not. Last thing you want is to be physically tied to your shadow. That's what everyone calls Ike because he's always following you around and even looks exactly the way you did at his age. Like your twin 6 years apart. Except no way were you ever so annoying and clingy. Ooh! Ike's mouth opens as he gaps at the sign above you. Chica! The chicken glamrock and pink spandex. Pink spandex is his favorite. Move it, Spud. Nudge him to the doors. To be honest, I would go for the child harness. He really should have. Ma'am, 9 kids are either missing or deceased, and the rabbit in the basement isn't a lovely fellow.
Yeah, whatever that thing in the basement is.
I can't believe that Scott intended for that just to be like a ghost hallucination thing and not a physical entity, but didn't make that clear when he was explaining it to Steel Wool.
And like this was like at the height of COVID too, when like communication and everyone was like working remotely from their homes. So, like, you can see, like, everyone on the team had, like, different ideas of what the game is supposed to be. That's why, like, Gregory is sometimes a silent protagonist, and sometimes he's not. Sometimes he's scared. Sometimes he's sassy. Gregory is, like, so inconsistent. You can't get a read on him. That's why in the books, when it's just like, oh, he's evil, then everyone's just like, yeah, okay.
Security breach is an example of why you need communication.
Yeah, exactly.
Passing through the glass doors into the Pizzaplex is like stepping into another world. The lobby is mainly illuminated by candy-colored neon glow, and you have to blink to let your eyes adjust from sunlight to the dimly lit interior. Ike sticks his fingers in his ears. The cacophony of arcade games, loud rock music, and children shouting and laughter is almost overwhelming. You ate breakfast not long ago, but the mouth-watering aroma of fresh pizza, fried food, cotton candy, and popcorn sets your stomach grumbling. This place is unreal. It's fantastic. Entry gates are straight ahead, but you stop at the welcome desk first and slide the printout of your winter email across it to the pale man in the red suit. Red shirt. The Pizzaplex employee squints at the page as though he doesn't know how to read. He holds the barcode under the scanner and frowns at his computer screen. Huh? What the heck? Your skin starts to itch as you worry that maybe this was a scam or a prank after all. You glance out the windows to the street outside. But your mother's car is gone. The employee looks skeptical. Hold on a second, kids. He opens the drawer and rummages around for a while. He pulls out 2 plastic cards and hands them to you. Like, have fun. You add your VIP pass to your inventory. Write that down.
P-pass? Inventory?
Yeah.
I made a note that, I think the VIP pass was only specifically for 2 guests, and I also made a note that Ike was wearing a big, eye-catching cheese shirt in case we lose him somewhere.
No, but, I mean, they want us to write down our actual inventory, like, so you'd have to write down ×2 VIP pass.
×2 VIP pass. Yeah, I got it.
Tap touch. Let's go. A line of other kids and their parents is formed behind you, so you step in the line to examine your card. It's a dull gray with silver magnet stripe on the back and the letters VIP printed on the front in black permanent marker. Written in marker? What?
It says written in marker.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's kind of sus. And oh my god, we got attacked by bits.
Yay!
And sorry, Thea, it automatically plays ads when people join.
I think that you should make the ad time shorter. Just have like a pre-roll that's shorter.
Yeah, I just wanted to get all the ads out at once for every hour. That was my thing, just so that there's like less breaks.
I see. I think for my ads, I have them. I just have them turned off, and I just have like the
manual button.
No, they're automatic, but I just say ads not scheduled.
Okay.
So I get like 1 pre-roll ad, and that's it.
We reading the week before on stream? What?
Huh?
Is that the name of the next one? Because we have. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh yeah, that is the name of the next one. I think the next one.
Yeah, we're gonna read that one too.
I think the next one features Fotsy.
Yes. Anyway, what's VIP? Ike asks. He pronounces the acronym as a word rhyming with zip. VIP, you say. Ike giggles.
VIP.
It stands.
Escape. That's funny. It's just spelled like escape.
It stands for very important person, you explain. Are we very important? He asks. We're supposed to be. But this card doesn't make you feel important at all. It's so plain compared to the colorful glossy entry passes with the Pizzaplex logo that the employee is handing out to other customers. It's also greasy, with dust, crumbs, and hair stuck to it. Disgusting. Ugh. Ugh. You consider swapping with Ike, but his card is covered with flecks of dried tomato sauce. I don't think that's tomato sauce.
Mm.
I'm very certain that it's not tomato sauce.
You missed the adventurous. The viewer attack finally worked.
Oh god, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. What was it?
It was the orange cat looking at the black cat. That one. Yeah, the stream is chugging.
Why is it chugging? Oh, it's because I have the Halloween music probably going. I wanted to have some background music, but oh well.
Oh, I just do that on my Spotify. It usually doesn't take up much, rather than YouTube.
Yeah. Alright. Anyway. You just wipe yours against your jeans, planning to wash it off in the bathroom later. You expected the Pizzaplex to roll out the red carpet. It seems to be you are on your own. Some kids are using their cards at terminals near the entrance. There must be information kiosks to help plan a visit. Okay, next question. New poll.
What's the next question?
Terminal or gate? Do you want to use the pass at the terminal or the gate?
Wait, what's the difference between the terminal and the gate?
One is an information. The terminal is an information kiosk, and I think gate is just going straight in.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
But yeah, I'm looking at the stream. The chat is like really behind.
Oh god.
Oh wait, I can just tell them.
I'm sorry, Lily.
I'm just gonna tell them to refresh, because it looks mostly caught up. But
Yeah,
it's still
just,
chugging.
it's just a few seconds delay now when I'm looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
Now get your votes in! I watched a Let's Play of What Life is Strange back in the day by a YouTuber I will not name, but I never played it myself.
Hmm.
It's past your bedtime.
Thanks for using your Prime sub on me, Dana.
Well, I noticed that I had like a Prime sub laying around, and it's like, I don't like your ads.
Sorry. I'm
But-
still figuring this out. But when I join your streams too, it also automatically plays ads.
Does it?
Yeah. Every time someone new joins, they automatically get shown ads before they can watch the rest of the stream.
Ah, okay. I'm just a bitch. That's my problem.
Alright. End poll and view results. Okay, we all going to the gate, it seems. We're not going to the information kiosk.
Yeah. Who needs information?
You stride toward the entry gate with Ike on your heels, hoping the stupid VIP pass works. Here goes, you think. You press the card to the reader and the display flashes green. The gate swings out away from you. Yes, you say. But before you can step through, it slams shut again. No! The display flickers and turns from green to red with glowing white text. See VIP. I am the VIP! You shout. You snatch Ike's pass and try it. Same thing. Your brother presses against your side. He's trembling. Can we go now? He asks in a timid voice. What's wrong with you? You say harshly. He's terrified by something on the other side of the gates. No, it's someone. Glamrock Chica is standing nearby, mobbed by joyful kids. The 6-foot-plus white chicken's head swivels in your direction. Her purple eyes look directly into yours. Can't help but shiver. You clear your throat. I thought she's your favorite. She's too big, Ike squeaks. Haven't you seen an animatronic before? Then you realize he hasn't. This is his first time visiting the Mega Pizzaplex. No wonder he was so excited to come with you. They're harmless. The worst thing she'll make you do is exercise and eat junk food. Glamrock Chica suddenly sprints towards the entrance, closing the distance fast. Ike screams and covers his ears. When she reaches your gate, she stops and says chiefly, Are you lost? I remember I was like 6 when I first saw animatronics. I cried so bad, their movement freaked me out. Mood, lol.
Honestly, writing a note, Chica is 6 feet tall. Heart.
6
What?
You've seen the Glamrock animatronic. I think it's also they kind of came out of nowhere. I mean, in this case, this one kind of just like ran up to the kid. So
yeah,
you're just like you know, like the dad from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, the way he runs. I'm just imagining Chica running that way, the same way, like moving her arms back and forth.
You mean the cop dad in that movie?
Dad.
Yeah, yeah.
Goes, Have you seen my beautiful son, Cal? That one.
Yeah, that one.
You've seen the Glamrock animatronics before in person, but only on the stage and in their green rooms, behind a glass window. Okay, up close, Glamrock Chica is maybe a little scary. As scary as someone can be in a pink leotard and leg warmers. But since Ike is afraid, you certainly aren't going to show any nervousness. Hey, Glamrock Chica. Should you call her Miss Chica? Idiot, she's just a fancy robot. It's not like she has any feelings or intelligence. Rude! You hold up your VIP pass.
Rude.
This thing doesn't work. She stares at it curiously. Oh, you must be Devin. She leans over the entry gate and looks down at Ike. And you're Ike! Ike peeks out from between his fingers. You know who I am? Glamrock Chica straightens. Of course! We're so happy you've come to have fun with us at the Mega Pizzaplex today. VIP is expecting you. Just insert your pass in the terminal over there. She points to the wall behind the welcome desk. Ike puts his hands on the top of the gate and looks up at Chica adoringly. I like your bow, he says. Chica runs a hand over the 3 feathers on her head. Thanks, kid. Hey, here's a hint that might help you later. If you get lost, just keep going left. She winks. Okay, you shrug and head toward the terminal. Bye, Chica, Ike shouts. See you later. Have fun, she says as she stomps up. Okay, write that down. Keep left if we get lost.
Wait, what did she say?
If you get lost, just keep going left.
Okay, just keep going left if we get lost. Left if lost. Also, I really love the novel so far because it literally confirms all of my headcanons about Glamrock Chica. Like, she's sweet, kind of a ditz. Like, she's not just stupid chicken who likes food, which is like what a lot of fans like reduce her to. But like this also explains how she knew Gregory's name, because Gregory was a VIP most likely. Even though he acted like he'd never been in the Plex before, but you know, what are you gonna do? Security breach.
By the time you reach terminals behind the welcome desk, all but one are already being used by customers. Insert your VIP pass into the slot below its screen and it's slurped into the wall. The bouncing Pizzaplex logo disappears and is replaced with a blue screen. Terrific, you say. The machine is broken. You pound a fist against the kiosk. Give me back my card! Pixel art pizzas with white wings start flying across the screen, then static crackles across the image. It's glitched, Ike says. You think? You snap. The static clears to reveal the face of a pink cartoon pig with large round glasses that make his eyes look big. He wears an oversized black suit.
What's our character's name? Devin?
Yeah.
I don't like Devin. Like, he's a prick to his brother. He acts like he doesn't want to be here. He's just like snaps at everything.
I mean, he's 12. What can you do?
I guess. He just doesn't want to be here with his brother.
He doesn't want to be stuck babysitting.
Yeah, which his mom pretty much did. She's like, "Do you want the child leash?"
To be honest, I think he really should have taken the child leash. Static clears. I already read that. He wears an oversized black suit jacket with a loose red tie. Behind his head, a purple synthwave grid moves against the black background. "Hi, Pig," Ike says. "You're super cute." There were no records of him, according to Vanessa. Yeah, that is true. Suspicious. You gently smack the back of Ike's head. "He's 6, dude! He can't hear you, silly. It's just a recording." The pig grins. "Good morning, Devin and Ike. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex." He sounds like a young kid with a stuffy nose. "Ah, a customized recording, you say? How do you know our names?" "I know a lot," he says. "Kid, you literally just yelled at your brother for talking to the screen like it could actually hear him, and now you're doing the same thing? What? Bro!"
Also, I'm pretty sure that this pig is glitch trap if the purple synthwave smile didn't give it away.
"I know a lot," he says. "I'm a very informative pig." Oh, okay. "My friends call me VIP. Will you be my friends?" "I'll be your friend, VIP," Ike chirps. "Thank you. Stick with me and we'll have oodles of fun together." Touch tap here. Ike's right about one thing. VIP is cute. He reminds you of those animated ads for the Pizzaplex with cartoon renditions of the glam rock animal mascots. But you've never seen or heard of him before. Neither have we. "Are you a new feature?" you ask. "Actually, I've been at the Pizzaplex for a while. However, it's been a very, very long time since I was last activated." VIP's smile turns upside down and a large blue tear appears below his right eye. Then he's back to his bright and cheerful self. Why do I feel like this is an attempt to, like, mimic Rambly?
Maybe.
Ike's hopping up and down from the terminal. You ignore him and ask VIP, "What do you do?" A graduation cap pops onto VIP's head. "I think and I know things. I am a digital companion for Pizzaplex guests. I can answer questions and make suggestions to enhance your visit." This is literally just Rambly.
Yeah. Yeah.
"I see you found the cat with a knife."
Yes, I have.
"I have a question," Ike says, shifting from one foot to the other. VP looks at Ike. "It looks like you need a restroom. Would you like directions?" Ike goes still. "I do need to go potty," he says in a hushed voice. "Hold it in," you say. "I have more important questions. How did I win this special pass? I never entered any contests." "I am programmed to anticipate what people want. I selected your name from a log of guests in a 5-mile radius who have not returned in 6 or more months and are not missing or deceased." Did you just say you weren't really activated until recently? Like literally just now?
Yeah.
This is sus.
It is sus.
VIP says. "You invited us?" "Precisely," VIP says. "That's why the staff wasn't expecting us today," you say. Something falls out of the slot below the screen with a hard thump. You pull it out. It's a large cookie in the shape of VIP's head. "What's this?" you ask. "A smart cookie for a smart cookie," VIP says. It's stale. You pass it to Ike. He grabs it and eagerly bites it. "Ow!" Ike says. "Yuck." "You said you haven't been activated in a while." "Why not?" you ask. A frown flickers across VIP's face. So quickly you might have missed it, had you blinked. "Most kids did not appreciate my recommendations and prefer to do everything on their own. Parents have not been interested in paying a premium for my services. Consequently, I have been woefully underutilized." He says, "But I know I am an important part of the Mega Pizzaplex, and I can prove it. Go ahead, ask me anything." Oh, I see what this is. This is a case of the AI wanting to, like, prove itself. Okay. He glanced at a poster on the wall showing Glamrock Bonnie, the bunny, and Montgomery Gator with their arms over each other's shoulders, and the words, "Don't ask why animatronics. Ask instead, why not more animatronics?" Oh, so Bonnie is still active here. This is before Bonnie gets deactivated.
Also, Seth, we made that joke every single time in our Security Breach playthrough because the sign in Security Breach says, "Don't ask why animatronics," but never finishes it.
Oh,
And then we would say, "Why not more animatronics?" So like that's canon because we constantly joke about that every time we go through
I love
Security
that.
Breach.
And fan, don't be rude to Rambly.
And fan, what did my Rambly plushie do to you? Be nice.
What does disconcerting mean, you ask? VIP closes his eyes. Disconcerting, adjective, to make one feel troubled or uncomfortable. The background behind VIP changes to a purple spiral swirling against yellow with red and green triangles falling down the screen. Here's something to make your day even more magical, VIP says. He swirls his magic wand, creating a shower of gold sparkles, and something drops into the slot below the screen with a kerchunk. Reach down and pull out a gamepad with a red rubber case and carrying handles on its sides. You switch it on and are disappointed when VIP's face appears on the screen instead of a video game. This device allows us to communicate with each other throughout your visit, VIP says. Great, you think. As if he can read your mind, VIP puts his hands together and says, "This is my last opportunity to demonstrate the value I had to guests. If you promise not to ignore me during your visit, I can offer you a Fazbear experience like no one other." Okay, yeah, this is just like, it literally is just the AI trying to prove it's just like, please don't delete me. I'm useful. I'm useful. I can't really blame him for that. If you promise not to ignore me during your visit, I already read that. And remember, it is all free for the day. Do you promise not to abandon me? Ice head bobbles enthusiastically. I piggy promise. Kids cheer, yay, from the gamepad. VIP fixes his gaze on you. Okay. New poll.
Okay. That I'm not sure of.
To stick with VIP all day?
All day in all caps?
Yes. No.
It's the
If you
second
don't
option.
make a promise you can't keep? That's...
I don't know. Like, that's weird because like this thing is obviously glitch trap, right? So my brain says to like maybe ignore him, but like at the same time, if we ignore him, we're just gonna get like in more trouble later. You know?
We don't
Like,
really know.
yeah, what if like Monty is feral and chases us or something and we don't have any like way to get out or we get lost or something? It's like, I don't know. That one's more tricky.
You got your account suspended because of...
How does that happen?
Yeah, I'm confused.
Yeah, no, I am also confused.
Anyway, poll! Vote! Vote! Vote!
Vote, vote, vote. Yeah, Thera was here for a short while, but they said that the stream was like freezing a lot on their end, but
well, the VOD will still be up.
yeah. We need someone to be the tiebreaker. It's too close to call right now.
Oh, God. Okay, I voted. That doesn't make sense unless you were using a bunch of swears or slurs.
Yeah. Also, if you were saying something like, I want to punt that stupid raccoon to the sun or something during someone's like Indigo Park stream, that's just kind of rude. Yeah. It looks like the popular response is no for
Alright.
VIP. I wonder if we're gonna get a boring ending because we're actively avoiding plot. Because it's like, do you want to go to that information kiosk and learn things? No. Do you want the VIP to follow you all around and be annoying and they'll probably have a character arc? And you're like, and we're like, no. It's like, do you want to avoid a VIP even though the book is called VIP and you're probably going to run into him anyway?
Alright, looks like we're going to the second option.
We're avoiding the plot. Hooray. No plot
Devin.
for us.
VIP asks, nah, it's bad enough that I'm stuck babysitting Ike, you say. I don't need Pig Brother watching me. Pig Brother, okay, that's good.
Devin, you're like 12. You don't even know what Big Brother is.
Telling me what to do. Is that your final answer? VIP asks. The background behind him blooms crimson. Ooh, that's not good. Yep, can we go now? The screen flickers and VIP's animation jitters. Certainly! Your passes are now activated. Terminal spits out your card forcefully and you fumble to catch it. On the gamepad, VIP crosses his arms and says, I'll be right here when you need me. The terminal goes dark. You hand the gamepad to Ike. When you press your card against the scanner at the entrance, the light turns green and the gate opens. As you finally enter the Pizzaplex, Ike trails behind, fixated on the gamepad. It has a whole map! It has a map of the whole place! Ike says. Hey, it looks like a pizza! I have marked the most popular attractions and the most direct paths to them, VIP says. Currently, Roxy Raceway and Monty's Maze. Monty's Maze?
It wasn't Chica's Maze, like they changed it.
Huh.
Also, I noticed that they don't call it Rotsy Racers, which it seems like only Cassie calls it Rotsy Racers. So I don't know. I don't know where that came from.
I already know where I'm going, Eli. Shut that off, Ike. Please do not do that, VIP pleads. We still have to do our special behind-the-scenes tour. You can visit many locations close to the public. The rehearsal room, the kitchen, parts and service. You would have loved to brag to your friends about seeing some hidden parts of the Pizzaplex. Now you're talking, pig, you say. Let's go. There's so much to do at the Mega Pizzaplex. You hardly know where to start. As you pass through the lobby, you look at the vibrant posters of all the attractions, planning out your day. With your VIP pass, you'll finally get to go on all the rides you want. Every birthday party I've been to at the Pizzaplex only included a few tokens for the Faz Kid and the boring old Bonnie Bowl. But you always wanted to try Roxy Raceway. Racing go-karts at high speeds on the tracks snaking through the atrium, and you're itching to go to the Fazer Blast. Since you play so many first-person shooters, it would just be a lot more fun to do this with your friends than your little brother. The gamepad beeps. You glance at the screen and the VIP says, You look like you're choosing an activity. Would you like some help? No, I'm good, you say. VIP produces a bowling ball. The most popular attraction at the Mega Pizzaplex is Bonnie Bowl, and it is best to go before the midday birthday party rush. He rolls the ball towards the screen and it cracks the glass. Animated shards tumble down, leaving behind a black background. You shake your head, but Ike pipes up, I want a bowl! We aren't bowling, you say. Bonnie Bowl! Ike shouts. VIP saunters back on screen. No yelling. Bonnie Bowl. Ike repeats, Bonnie Bowl, Bonnie Bowl, Bonnie Bowl,
Bonnie Bowl, Bonnie Bowl, Bonnie Bowl.
Towards Bonnie Bowl. We don't even get a choice.
No choice. The illusion of choice.
I mean, going to the gate was the illusion of choice because we ended up having to go back to the kiosk anyway.
I mean, yeah. Also, he sits, so he probably like bowls in like that kid way, you know, where like
they have
the bumpers up and they waddle with like a 5-pound ball for kids, and like they just like sit on the floor and push it. No.
That's so cute, though.
Yeah.
Ah, my eyes itchy. On the way to the boarding... Blah, blah, blah. On the way toward the bowling alley, you point out other fun attractions like Monty's Maze and Fazer Blast, but Ike can't be swayed. VIP isn't helping the situation by feeding you ads for Bonnie Bowl and tips about the game. The more he hypes it up, the less you want to do it. When you pass the Fazcade, you pause and gaze longingly at the rows of arcade and pinball machines inside. You spot your friends, Alistair, Gabe, and Emma playing one of your favorite games, Catch That Fetch. You wish you were hanging out with them instead of your brother. Too bad the Pizzaplex doesn't have a daycare. They plan to build one in the expansion!
Huh?
It was a later edition, like we thought. But why do
So
they look older than the... Oh.
maybe the Sun and Moon animatronics came from somewhere else, and like the daycare was never meant to be like a Sun and Moon specific thing, but like,
But they needed animatronics for it, so they just used them because they were what they had available.
Well, yeah, and at the same time, even though the Sun and Moon
No,
theming,
wait.
yeah,
The
go ahead.
theater they already had like the theater and everything first before the daycare. So
Oh yeah, you're right.
they repurposed,
You're right.
and that was always what they said. They just repurposed the theater animatronic for the daycare.
Is this
It's all
going in the
making
lore
sense now.
document?
Maybe, if I remember. That doesn't do me much good now. You sadly continue to follow Ike. Maybe if you let him beat you at Bonnie Bowl quickly, he'll agree to the arcade next. Unfortunately, bowling with a 6-year-old usually takes time and patience. You know you're going to waste a lot of your special day there. It's so unfair. Then you spot something that could give you freedom for a little while. A merry-go-round in the play area. Once Ike is on the carousel, it's almost impossible to get him to leave. He'll ride it for hours if you let him. Hours. Do you ditch Ike on the merry-go-round or continue to Bonnie Bowl? Poll time.
I mean, I can answer truthfully what I have done with my sister in a large mall. Which is, yes, I have ditched my sister in a large mall before. But I don't think ditching Ike is a good idea. And also, we have a chance to
there
see
you
more
go.
animatronics
He.
in Bonnie Bowl. Yeet the child. Also, I find the visual novel funny because I think it's trying to make it so we think that Ike is annoying, but it's only making it look like Devin is annoying.
You mean interactive novel, not visual?
Visual, interactive, same thing.
No, they're not! They're completely different things!
No, it's visual. I'm reading words with my eyeballs.
Insert carousel music from Help Wanted to. Yes.
Also, even though the daycare isn't here, if we went to the merry-go-round, would Moon be there? That'd be interesting.
That was their thing too, because like Sun did the whole announcement of how to fix it.
Yeah.
They have like multiple areas. Just like the Glam Rocks.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, but like Into the Pit had like a reference to the Fall Fest of like what is it, 78, 83? The Fall Fest. Yeah, I forget what year the Fall Fest takes place, but there was a poster for it in Into the Pit near the entrances of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, which was around 83. So Sun and Moon might be like older than we think.
Old. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always figured they were old because they have the clockwork mechanism sounds while everyone else has the...
Yeah, I think that's why like they have like a whole sub-fandom category of their own just because they're so different from everything in Security Breach.
They're
they're glyphs.
Glyphs, Grand animatronics.
They can enter the GILF competition with Springtrap. They belong.
Alright.
We're gonna let the child bowl. It seems no one wanted to eat the child our first playthrough.
Good. No. Continue on to Bonnie Bowl.
Oh yeah, it's the Fall Fest of '83. Oh, that's interesting. So like the Fall Fest took place at the same year. Oh, we got game over. How? What the hell? Why? You want you want to stay with your brother. Game over.
Nothing happens. You survive. Game over.
You survive and get the good ending.
Let me read this. A promise is a promise, and you're supposed to keep an eye on your brother, even though you know nothing would happen to him here. If he tells your mom you left him out of your sight for even a minute, you won't be allowed. You won't be allowed back at the Pizzaplex or anywhere else until you're 18. And if he doesn't tell her, he'll always have a way to blackmail you. When you get to the Bonnie Bowl, Ike has to use the bathroom first. By the time he's done, a birthday party has arrived, so you end up waiting half an hour for a free lane. Bowling takes forever because Ike rolls his ball so slowly towards the pins. Even with the bumpers keeping it out of the gutter, he rarely hits any.
Yep.
It takes all your skill to let him beat you. You're so bad at bowling, Ike says when he wins. You grit your teeth. You finally get to the arcade, but your friends are long gone. And Ike's hungry, so you go to El Chips for lunch. All afternoon, VIP suggests activities to Ike, and Ike tells you what to do. At closing time, VIP invites you to select your rating of his helpfulness in chapter number 1, but 5 lights up. 5 stars! Manipulative little shit. VIP says, thank you. When Mom picks you up, she says, how was it? This is the best day ever, Ike says. Mom smiles at you. You're a good big brother. Babe.
You have an upcoming ad break.
Oh, okay. I need to go get more water after all the laughing I did, though. Let me go back to see if it makes me... we're gonna have to do all the same choices again. Let me just go through them to the one we just did before.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we have to ditch our brother. It doesn't sound like Devin is happy with that ending anyway. Yeah, we get the responsible big brother ending. I need to get more water. My tummy ache has like settled down, but I still don't want to stand up.
The ads don't start for another few minutes. So
oh yeah.
If you continue the Bonnie Bowl, touch here. Oh wait, we just did that one. Back.
Seth.
Head towards Bonnie Bowl. Dick Ike. Look, Ike, they have a merry-go-round. Ike immediately stops and stares at it. As a music box version of Pop Goes the Weasel plays, 3 rings rotate in opposite directions with old-timey versions of the animatronics Freddy, Fazbear, Chica, the chicken, and Bunny the Bunny to ride on. Funtime Foxy sits at the prow of a small pirate ship, pointing the way forward with his hook. And there's even a balloon boy, a hot air balloon, and Mr. Cupcake Seek. I want to ride that, Ike says in a hushed voice. Maybe after Bonnie Bowl.
That's the exact description of the carousel and Help Wanted 2.
Yee.
That's what they have there.
Yee.
Same one.
No, I want to ride it now, Ike says. I don't know, you say. Please, Ike says. You smile. Okay, if you really want to. I guess we can do Bonnie Bowl later. You wait in line, and as soon as the gates open, Ike races for one of the Chica seats. He climbs in. I'm going to go to the arcade while you ride this, you say. Just stay here until I get back. VIP wags a finger and shakes his head. Children should not be left unattended. You're tired of this very irritating pig. Put the gamepad on the seat next to Ike. Then you keep an eye on him. Please do not go, VIP says. The background strobes yellow and white. You said you not abandon me. I'm not abandoning you. I'll be right back. Eventually. To be honest, we chose the option that we said we wouldn't. We weren't going to promise anything. So I don't know what he's saying.
Yeah.
Right. Find your friends at the Fazcade.
We got an ad break in like 15 seconds.
Yep. I'm gonna go grab more water.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab more water and go to the bathroom, so I'll be back.
More water now? Just wait for the ads to end. And for Deanna to return. So. For anyone still able to hear me through the ads, how do you think this route's gonna go? Yeah, most likely. And bad.
I'm back. Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
Hi.
Ads are almost over.
No, they should be.
Yep, they're done. Alright. So I asked for those who the ads already ended, what they thought was gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
Lily says she thinks Ike is gonna go missing, and N said so. Why are you so mean to the 6-year-old? Alright.
Yeah, he's just like being a child.
You find your friends Alistair, Gabe, and Emma in the Fazcade. They're surprised to see you. Yeah, I won a VIP contest. You show them your special pass. But they aren't impressed by the plain plastic card. Gabe cracks up. What is that? You obviously made that yourself, Emma shakes her head. It's just embarrassing. But the gamepad would convince them you're telling the truth. But if you go back for it, then you're stuck with VIP and Ike again. Your friends don't seem that interested anyway. Alistair's trying to get the high score and catch that fetch. But he runs out of tokens, he gives up. Let's get out of here, he says. Come on, hang out a little longer, you say. Let's go on some rides. We've been on all of them so many times, Gabe says. They're boring. I could eat, you say. Maybe the Glamrock and animatronics are performing soon. Animatronics are for little kids, Dev. I meant we could watch them ironically. Why don't you come with us, Emma says. Why don't you play the new Dino Shock at my place? Nah, I think I'll stay for a while, you say. Right. Enjoy your VIP pass, Gabe winks. They laugh and walk off. Wow, some friends. Alone and annoyed, you play a round of Catch That Fish and take some satisfaction easily beating the high score. Before you can enter your initials, the screen scrambles. When it stops glitching, you see VIP's face, and he is one very irate pig.
Irate gamer, no!
Around you, people are complaining. Hey, what happened to my game? What's with this pig? Are we being pranked? I just lost my token. You look around and see VIP's face on arcade games throughout the entire Fazcade. His colors are scarily inverted. Uh-oh. Words pop up on the screens. You lied, Devin. Who's Devin? People say. You back away from the arcade cabinet. How's VIP doing this? It doesn't matter. You just have to keep him stop. You just have to get him to stop. You hurry to a terminal in the atrium. When you insert your pass, a red-faced VIP appears and says, I wondered if I should trust you, but I wanted to. Whatever happens next is your fault. You have my full attention now, you say. Good. More importantly, I have your brother. He just kidnapped the child.
Or does he mean that he has his brother in that Ike has the gamepad? And
VIP is suddenly wearing a shirt that says, I like Ike. Your blood runs cold. Where's Ike? Is he okay? He is fine. For now. I have hidden him somewhere in the Pizzaplex. No, yeah, he straight up kidnapped him. What do you want? I want you to play with me all day like you promised. You can get your brother back by winning my special game.
We
Wait, we
didn't
selected-
promise, and
What
yeah,
the-
we didn't promise anything.
Hold on.
You want to make sure that you selected the right choices?
If you don't make a promise you can't keep, yeah. Bonnie Bowl. Ditch the merry-go-round. Find your friends the Fazcade.
Mm-hmm.
No, he still accuses you of lying.
Okay. He doesn't have media literacy, it seems.
I want you to play with me all day like promised. You can get your brother back by winning my special game. And if I don't, VIP smiles broadly. Ike remains trapped here forever. Sorry, I had no other choice. But you do. Okay, we have 3 options this time. What? Oops.
Those are some options.
What do we do? Report VIP to staff. Take VIP's challenge. Call. Pick up.
I have a feeling call mom is the rational response, but it's like the boring response.
Alright, there we go. I wanted to put Mom, come pick us up, we're scared, but it wouldn't let me write the whole thing.
Mom, come pick us up, we're scared. Our chat is a bunch of babies.
What are they picking? I haven't looked yet.
Everyone's picking like, Mom, come pick us up, we're scared. Taking the challenge, I think, will involve in like a series of events that'll be like the game Heavy Rain, where like at some point you're just like, why the heck are we doing this? It's like you want to cut off your fingers
the
to
only one
save
that
your
doesn't lead
son.
to a bad ending. Maybe. We won't know though.
Probably.
We already got the good ending where nothing happens.
Yeah, the good ending where you just bowl with your little brother and Devin is pissed off the entire time. That's an ending.
Alright, and that poll, and looks like we're calling Mom.
Okay, I was the one who said report VIP to staff because I want to see more animatronics in the Pizzaplex, damn it. But they do what chat says.
You find a phone and call your mother on her cell phone. She's not happy to have her expensive spa day interrupted, but she really freaks out when you tell her Ike is missing. I only looked away from him for 1 second. When I turned around, he was gone, you say. You know you shouldn't lie, but it's not like Ike is here to rat on you. He's always running off. You'll be happy if you find him and he tells her what really happened. Mom drives over right away. When she rushes through the Pizzaplex entrance, she gapes at you, looking furious. What is wrong with you? She yells. What? Then you notice that Ike is standing next to you, clutching the VIP gamepad. Where did you come from? You ask. He looks at your mother with innocent eyes. We were just playing hide and seek, Mom, but Devin never came to get me. Oh, that's how VIP lured him away. Your mother shoots you a fiery look. You were so grounded. Get in the car, both of you, right now. You're never coming back here again. To be fair, that's also a good ending. You climb into the car and notice that Ike still has his gamepad. Ike and the gamepad are inseparable for several days. He's constantly whispering to it. Then, one night, Ike really does run away. You know he must have gone back to the Mega Pizzaplex, but you can't prove it without going there yourself. You've been banned for life. Well, how are you banned? Your mom just grounded you.
Yeah, your mom, you can sneak out.
Yeah, like, be like Oswald, but okay.
Yeah. Alright. Man, chat, you're bad at this. I'm joking. I'm joking. I love you.
Okay. Gate.
Well, like, she's intense because, like, he abandoned his baby brother at the mall. Like, his brother is 6 and he's like 12.
But
So,
then it
like,
turned out he didn't go missing, but he's being mind controlled
yeah.
by VIP.
Yeah, and then he went back to the Pizzaplex and, like, went missing for real. And Devin became an only child. The end.
Okay. New poll. Report VIP. Play his game. Oh, hi, Sophie. I just noticed you. Sorry. I wasn't really looking at you. I was reading. And I'll lower it to 2 minutes this time. Start poll.
Yeah. Call HR on his ass. I mean, Chica looked willing to help us.
Now I'm just thinking of the song Insane. HR wants a word with me, but I'm the one needing human resources. I forget the next part. Is gonna expand the thriving workforce and save your sorry ass.
I don't know what you're referring to.
It's a song I think about Poppy Playtime. I don't know. It's just called Insane.
Oh, okay. Ah, okay.
Yeah, but he called his mom, right? Or my god, and lost my brother. I'm so upset. No, somehow I know you did that on purpose. Find Sun and Moon and kiss. They're not here yet, Light
Sun and Moon.
Warrior. Apparently, this takes place before the daycare even existed in the Pizzaplex. They might have existed as like just in their theater mode, but as daycare attendants, they weren't attendants yet.
Yeah. Yeah, there is no daycare.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. Maybe Sun and Moon do exist in the theater, but like Devin will have to go to the theater for us to see that. Did I stutter? Okay, fine. We'll build them then. We'll build our robot wives.
I thought you were thinking of Insane from Has-Been Hotel. No, not Has-Been Hotel. Oh, I'll play it towards the end of the stream if I remember. The results.
It looks like
we're all going to report VIP this time.
We're gonna call the manager.
We're gonna be Karens.
Mm-hmm.
Pizzaplex stuff couldn't be less interested in your wild story. And VIP plays dumb, which is quite a stretch for him since he knows so much. But apparently there's a whole procedure in place for when a kid goes missing, which involves securing Glamrock animatronics in their green rooms and doing a full sweep of the Pizzaplex. Unfortunately, after searching all day, there's still no sign of Ike. Your family moves away from town soon after, and you never stop wondering about what happened to your little brother. Oh my god.
That's probably like the worst ending.
But it's supposed to be only a week before, according to the title. Oh no, Zofifi, that's the next one. This is VIP. The week before is a different one. That's the second one.
Yeah.
Let's try again. Normal difficulty. Let's go back to what we were before.
Yeah, our previous choices.
Gay.
It's like we're getting game overs left and right. We're not we wouldn't survive at Freddy's.
I mean, the first game over was you survive and nothing bad happens.
Yeah, and then the second ending is like, you survive, but your mom is very disappointed in you, and then your brother gets kidnapped later. And like, the other ending is just like, you survive, but your brother gets kidnapped, and you never hear from him again.
Alright, so let's take his challenge. That's the final option.
A Karen impression. That's my grandmother's name, and it's really funny because like she's this old like old sweet Finnish lady that she's like, I don't get the whole Karen thing. Why does everyone say Karen is a bad name?
I'm trying to think of what my best Karen impression would be, because I do deal with Karen sometimes. It's like, This place is awful. How dare you not take my dog even though I was only 30 minutes late for the appointment? How dare you? No, literally, no, that was literally something that we had someone yell at us about. She was late for her appointment 5 times in a row and had them rescheduled each time, and then the 6th one she was late, and they were like, yeah, no, we're not taking your dog. Fine, what's your game, VIP? You say. VIP waves his magic wand and the terminal dispenses heavy coins into the slot below the screen. You find 5 gold Faz tokens, each with a classic Freddy Fazbear on the front with the word since 1983 along the top edge and Freddy Fazbear's Pizza below. You must use these tokens to earn 1,000 points at various games in the Pizzaplex by the end of the day. VIP says, if you succeed, I will release Ike. That doesn't sound too bad. What's the catch, you ask? I know you do not like filing... I know you do not like following rules, but rules make games even more fun. VIP says, you can only play each game once, and you have to ask me for help. VIP's wand sparkles and you hear a familiar ka-dunk. You retrieve a new gamepad from the terminal slot. This one's in a pink case. Cute. Just because I have to ask for VIP for help doesn't mean I have to listen, you think. Anything else, you ask? Use the gamepad to keep track of your tokens and points as you play. Remember, if you run out of tokens before you reach 1,000 points, you automatically lose, and you would become an only child. As VIP explains the rules, they appear on your gamepad screen. Oh, wait. At the beginning, didn't it say if we chose easy mode, we'd get 2 additional tokens, or would we use 2 tokens?
So no, it said, yeah, you would get like 2 additional tokens if you played as easy, but we only have 5. So I'm marking the pink gamepad in the inventory and also the 5 Faz tokens.
Yeah, the original Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has been around since 1983. Game rules. Okay. Remember this page and come back to it whenever you need to. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot this.
Yeah, I'm not taking notes on that, Amy.
Use Faz tokens to play games in the Pizzaplex. Earn at least 1,000 points by the end of the day to save Ike. You can play each game 1 time, ask VIP for suggestions while playing the game. If you run out of Faz tokens before 1,000 points, you lose. Keep good notes on the number of Faz tokens you have, the games you played, your score, and any active game conditions. Okay, so
hang on. Let me... Yeah, I'll make just a separate page just for this. Let me see. Tokens. We start with 5. Games played. Are the rules that we can't play a game more than once?
Yeah, we can't play the same game more than once.
Okay, and we need to get like 1,000 points before we run out of tokens.
Yeah,
across all games.
I don't know why the mom was like that, considering it's a huge place. But, I mean, it made sense to ground the kid, but not letting him go there ever again made no sense. And somehow, I don't know how that leads to the kid being banned from the place, because, like, he could still, like, go there by himself without his mom. I'm very confused. And yeah, William literally made a place, and his own kid immediately got killed in it.
Inventory. Oh, I already have a separate stat screen for inventory. Special conditions, which probably means like he'll change the rules as we go.
This is literally an adventure game.
This
is your jam. This is your jam.
Yeah, no, this is a not just an adventure game. This is a text parser game, which is also my jam because back when I was in college, I played like a lot of them because like I didn't have any money, so I played a lot of retroware or shovelware games that were just text-based adventures, like in the 90s, where they had like no visuals and they were just describing things like a book, and you had to like enter in what you wanted to do.
Oh no, Lightwar, the Moonstar Warrior, not Lightwar. Sorry, I got the Warriors mixed up. There's 2 of you. This is actually an official book. This is on Kindle. This is official FNaF book.
And it's pretty clear he's glitch trapped too.
Wheatley, what? Oh no, he wants to go outside.
No. Not the doggo.
Doggo needs to go poop. I'll be right back.
Well, that's the thing, then, fan. That the books are canon. I think we've proved that in some way or another with Steph's video essay, and not to mention that Into the Pit recently got adapted into a video game, and the video games do exist as games in the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Bye, Lily. Because when you go through a security breach, you can find arcade cabinets that have Theodore and like Charlie's childhood dolls on it. There's also an arcade called Catch That Fetch, which they mention in this book specifically. Yeah, it's basically another Tales from the Pizzaplex choose your own adventure type game. So far we've run into Chica, who is very outgoing, very friendly, rushes forward to greet people in a rather intimidating way. She just like, if someone enters in her vicinity, she just like runs towards them to say hi. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm one of those people who think that the books and the games are both interconnected in a way that you can't really separate. Yeah, it is specifically glam rock Chica, which I like how they characterize her in this, because it's just like all the headcanons I've been saying about her for like ever. Like, she's just not, oh, stupid chicken likes food. It's like, no, she's sweet, she's kind, she's outgoing, she's friendly, she's happy to help those who get lost. Yeah, but anyway, I'm one of those people who say that the games and books are like interconnected with each other. FNaF is very weird in how its story is built, because FNaF almost has like a parasocial relationship. Well, not parasocial. What do I call? I don't mean parasocial in like FNaF loves its fan. How am I? I'm trying to say the word for parasite, but like a franchise, because like FNaF always changes its story due to fan perception and fan reaction. That's just always how it's been since like it was just Scott making games in his room or whatever. Yeah, the fandom feeds into what the FNaF lore becomes, and then the FNaF lore feeds into the fans, and then the fans theorize what they think that the lore means. Yeah, symbiotic, that's the word I'm looking for. That's definitely the word I'm looking for. Yeah. It's really weird, and FNaF is really special because I can't really think of any other franchise that like does that. Like, there's some that listen to like fan feedback, but like to this extent. But like that also comes with its fair share of problems, in that I don't think FNaF is really good at making compelling stories. I think the most compelling story that we ever had that was consistent was Into the Pit. But that's also because it's based on a book, and they trimmed out a lot of the fat from the book. But at the same time, it's just like like Scott is an okay writer. Scott Coffin, I think he's an okay writer. He's all right. He's not a great writer. He's like decent. But I don't think he writes really anything that's like true, or like based on real experience, or he doesn't write anything because he has a story to tell. He just writes things because oh, this would be cool to put in a book, or this would be cool to put in the game. And like that's fine. Not every story like has to be like personal or everything. But it's like I never found FNaF really horrifying because it doesn't feel like it comes from uh like a true human experience for me. If that makes sense. I don't feel genuine emotions like I can get out of like some other horror stories elsewhere, or like I don't feel like FNaF really has anything in particular to say other than like look at the animatronics, aren't they creepy? And like I find FNaF more creepy than I do like horrifying or scary. Which is probably why I did like Into the Pit so much when me and Seth like played through it, because well, like I always have a weakness for sprite art, and I feel like Into the Pit worked better as a game than it did a story. But once in a while there are bangers of FNaF book stories. Like I thought Somnophobia was good. I thought parts of Monty Within were good, but like that no, I wouldn't call that one good. I do know that I am interested when we do read through the FNaF Frights books that Scott made a book called Bunny Call, which he actually based on a real experience, which is why I'm more interested in reading about that game, because real experiences and real stories that like you adapt and write about are like always 1,000 more times interesting than just writing something because you think it would sound cool or neat. I don't know. I'm just rambling. I don't know if I'm even making sense. And I still have a tummy ache. I'm guessing that Seth's dog like ran away. Because like if she takes this long, it's just because like she let her dog out, and like the dog is like not coming when he's called. Yeah. Because I think Bunny Call, Scott said that he based.
I'm back. He didn't run away. He just took a bit to respond because I was literally with him. I took my headset with me. I could still hear from like 60 feet away from my house.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
You
heard
could
your
still hear
entire
my
ramble.
my rambling about what I think about like the FNaF butts as a whole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Wheelie's back. He's done his little poop and pee.
Alright.
Alright.
Also, yeah, like people shouldn't take like FNaF canon like too seriously. I'm in the mindset that like the books and the games are interconnected, but I know that like not everyone thinks like that and wants to think them as like two separate things, and it's like that's fine. It's like we can disagree. It doesn't mean like we can't get along and just like live in the community, but it's just like we don't. It's like we don't need to say like I'm right, everyone else is wrong. Suck my nuts. Like even though
okay,
that.
but I was still very happy when I was proven right that the Mimic and Glitch Trap were not the same entity.
Yeah, I know, but it's like people still call it the Mimic, and I'm like, it's like I know, but that's not the Mimic. It is a Mimic, and I have a feeling that Story of the Mimic. I know a lot of fans will be disappointed, but I'm just like preparing for like all of the animatronics were all Mimic this entire time. Actually,
it was Mimic, always was.
Even if the game isn't that, that's what the fan community will see. At least like the ones that you see on YouTube, because they usually the theories like shaped by YouTube are always like the most I what clickbaity, I guess, the more just like, whoa, isn't this crazy? I bet you never knew 10 things to know about FNaF. Afton is actually the mimic. Is your mind blown yet?
It's the difference between your scientific analysis being validated and like a conspiracy theory that happened to line up. Yeah, that's why it was happy, because like I no, I am not a mimic. Look at me.
No,
Look
she
at
has an
me.
android. She has an android cat built by a brain in a jar.
A ghost possessing an android cat, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Anyway, let's go. Let's continue.
Okay, God. Now we get to like the actual game part of the game.
Okay. If you run out of tokens and have less than 1,000 points, tap here. If you collect 1,000 points, tap here. When you're ready to begin VIP's challenge, return to the atrium and touch tap here. Okay. Which page is this?
Let
me...
the third one, I guess, because we're starting.
I just placed the bookmark on it.
Okay.
Alright. You are in the atrium, sitting by a terminal that's currently running a flashy ad for Monty's Gator Golf. VIP waits on your gamepad, ready to offer suggestions. But can you trust him? Maybe your brother wandered off on his own, or you can discover where VIP hid him as you explore. You should keep an eye out. You're facing the play area in the center of the Pizzaplex, which holds slides and kiddie rides like the merry-go-round, where you left Ike. There's a long line of people waiting to use the photo booth. Fastgate is behind you, and the entrance of the Rockstar Row is to your left. From here, you can see several arcade machines stationed along the circular walkway wrapping around the atrium. You can play some of those to win VIP's high score challenge. Go-karts rumble along the track, sneaking around even over the walkway. Somehow the rides and games seem less fun, and you have to play them to satisfy VIP. Just like reading is less fun when it's a school assignment. But time's wasting, and you have a brother to save before the Pizzaplex closes before the night. Okay.
I would say Faz.
Remember, vote. We gotta go vote.
Yeah, I know.
Explore what first?
I would like to explore Rockstar Row, but like that won't get us points.
Atrium. Rock. That is why I have like all these lines on me. There's more on the torso of the body that's underneath the clothing, because I drew the entire body for if I ever want to give like an alternative outfit to me, just so they'd be there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Try refreshing then, and Warrior. Whenever you hear this.
A lot of people are reporting that they have problems, which is weird because this is like the one night that my computer is not having problems with your stream.
Yeah, it's weird, and it says my bit rate is excellent.
Yeah. It's weird. The one time that my computer works, everyone else doesn't. I absorb your computer power so that mine works. That's what happens.
Fifi.
Bye, Sophie. We still need votes. Because right now it's a tie.
Okay, it seems the majority is going to the Fazcade.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anyone's gonna like vote in the last like few seconds, but I'll let her know just in case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he didn't say that there was a time limit, just that we have to get like 1,000 points and 5 tokens.
That happens with me too, Moonstar. Whenever I when I watch on my my PlayStation in my room, I use my phone to chat, and they're never synced up.
Hmm.
All right, we're all good. We're all going to the Fastcade. Woo!
Should I just write in chat when you make a poll so like people who are behind know?
I think it appears as a pop-up in the chat.
Oh, okay, yeah, never mind then.
Inside the Fastcade, the flashing lights, jingling music, and beeping game sounds meant to spark joy and excitement only fill you with a strange depression. You left Ike alone so you could play games with your friends, and now he's gone and so are your friends. All you have left is VIP and your guilt. Even that Chica candy crane machine near the center of the arcade reminds you of Ike. Consider trying to win him a flush Mr. Cupcake from the claw machine. Looks like the game also awards points. What else could you play to get the most points? You push your way through the kids milling through the arcade and cluster around video game cabinets and pinball tables. You can't help but look for your brother in the pressing crowd. Your heart pounds and beat with the music. Your head hurts and sweat pours down your face. You look like you're having a panic attack, VIP says. Would you like to visit a health station? You want to get out of here. Not just the arcade, but the Pizzaplex. But you can't go home alone. Of all the video games here, you're the best at Mangle's Quest, but there only seems to be one cabinet, and it's turned off. Okay. What new poll? What do? Chica's candy crane. Go back to Atrium. Try Mangle's Quest.
It's off.
Yeah, but the option is to try to plug it in and see if you can get it working.
Well, I just say put in parentheses that it's off. Oh. Yeah. I don't think he'll win at the crane game, though. Those are difficult to win.
Yeah. Alright, anyone who hasn't voted, you out. Crane games are all scams unless they're... You're just making me remember, Sea Dog VA challenging Ludwig to a crane game competition.
I did win prizes in a crane game once, but I'm planning to donate them to Goodwill because it's just like very badly made Brian and Stewie from Family Guy. Because I did that crane game because I didn't think I'd win anything, and then they both came down, and I'm just like, oh, okay.
Alright, looks like we're doing the crane game for the first one. Crane game.
Yay.
As you approach Chica's candy crane, a little girl in pigtails trudges away from it with her head down. She cries as she bites into a chocolate bar. The sticker on the glass of the machine says, "Everyone's a winner." There's only one Mr. Cupcake inside, buried in the center of the machine up to its eyes in an assortment of sweets. This close, you realize it isn't a plush at all, but a plastic toy with movable parts, like a mini animatronic. Oh, kind of like the one that was at at the actual panel. Like there was a Mr. Cupcake inside the crane machine.
Oh yeah.
You imagine Ike's joy when you hand them a toy. He had a Mr. Cupcake plush when he was little, and there are baby pictures of him in a "let's eat" bib with Chica's face. The claw of the crane game is a large yellow mechanical hand. Slide a token into the machine and the 30-second timer counts down. You grab the joystick and jerkily navigate the claw into position exactly over the toy before your time is up. The claw descends, closes firmly around the cupcake's pink icing top. The fingers slip right off. Rigged! You smack the glass. Mr. Cupcake's eyes dart towards you and you jump back. A bag of candy drops in the tray below and 100 points flashes on the display. Add 100 points to your score. Add candy to your inventory. Remove one Faz token from your inventory. We got some Bonnie bites.
Okay, so now we have 4 fast tokens, and we have Bonnie bites. Okay.
Alright. Next one. I don't think it would be Cassie. Maybe if it was a baby, a really young Cassie. But her favorite is
Maybe.
Roxanne.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think that we know anyone with pigtails, unless it was like another book character. Because they already mentioned the Fetch arcade game in here.
Mm-hmm. I should lower the timing for the polls to just a minute.
Yeah.
Alright. We're going to do mangle time.
Mm-hmm.
You head over to the Mangle Quest cabinets, hoping you can figure out what's wrong with it. Unfortunately, it seems likely that your high score will have been wiped from its memory. The screen is dark, but there is no out-of-order sign like the other broken games in the arcade. Peek around the back to see what the problem is. The machine's unplugged. Try to pull the cabinet away from the wall so you can get behind it, but it's too heavy. A couple kids see you starting to move it, but rather than help, they laugh as they pass by. You up to your hands and knees and reach for the loose plug in the floor. Your fingers brush against it, but you can't quite grab it. Whatever. You're about to stand up when you catch a glint of something among the clumps of dust gathered behind the cabinet. You pluck it out and discover it's a coin. But not just any coin. It's a Faz token. Talk about buried treasure. You now have an extra chance to win VIP's challenge. Yay! Okay, so we can't play Chica's Candy Crane again, so we gotta go back to the atrium.
Okay, so now we have 5 Faz tokens again.
Yeah.
I'm the inventory keeper.
You're on the atrium, standing by a terminal that's currently running a flashing. I already did that. We already did that. So now we explore the atrium. Do you want to go to Rockstar Row or explore the atrium, guys? Because it's the same one we did before.
I think you need to make a poll for that.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Mm-hmm. I thought my stomach was fine, but now it's like churning up again.
Oh, no.
I hope it gets better by tomorrow because
Yeah, I
like
hope so,
I
too.
have. Well, it's like I plan to go to the movies tomorrow, and like I'm also visiting my grandparents on Sunday. So this one is 50-50.
Hey,
Night
welcome,
fever.
Knock.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh, I don't have mints. That would be a good idea, though.
Alright. Timer's almost up for the poll. Let's see which option we're taking. We are exploring the atrium further.
Mm-hmm.
The walkway wraps around the entire atrium, so you hurry along it, taking note of the different attractions. You pay particular attention to the games that you don't have long lines, since you can't afford to spend your whole day waiting around for a chance to play. You look like you're trying to pick a game, VIP chimes in. Would you like me to help you choose? You ignore him. Your best options seem to be Monty's Maze, Freddy's Fazzer Blast Challenge, and Roxy Raceway. You haven't played any of them before, but you've always wanted to try them. You just wish you didn't have the pressure of needing to win points to save Ike. If you want to see your brother again, you need to accept my help. VIP reminds you. He twirls his wand like a baton, sending glowing question marks flying out in every direction. Fine, what should I play, oh wise one? Less sarcasm, please. This time, I recommend you play Monty's Maze, Fazzer Blast, or Roxy Raceway. And what about having to ask VIP for advice you didn't even need? You contemplate checking out the cluster of arcade machines tucked into alcove behind Glamrock Gifts. Okay. Now, I gotta make a new poll. Decide. Monty's Maze. Fezzard Blast. Galaxy Raceway. Yeah, apparently this is before it was mazer size.
Yeah.
And video game alcove.
I would say, does that mean that it was Bonnie's golf? But no, they're already talking about Bonnie Bull and Monty golf. So did Chica just like not have an attraction?
Maybe.
My headcanon of her being
a gator having a maze is terrifying.
My headcanon of Chica being like the least popular one compared to the other Glamrots is starting to hold true. If like the Pizzaplex was like built without her having an attraction in mind. Chica had nothing.
Food is her attraction. Hi, Great Fairy! We're voting to see where we go next for this, and looks like we're going to the maze.
Yay, we're gonna go Monty's Maze. Not Chica's.
Monty's Maze is supposed to be nerve-wracking because the Montgomery Gator animatronic stalks the labyrinth and will carry you out if you run into him. But you've also heard that the entrance to the attraction is the scariest thing about it, a giant alligator's mouth. This just sounds like it's part of Monty Golf, but they repurposed it. What?
Yeah, this sounds like, yeah, because if you go to Monty's Golf, that just sounds like Monty's Golf. Maybe the mini golf things were added later, and it was meant to be like a maze.
Monty's Maze is supposed to, I already read that. An Asian woman in a red Pizzaplex visor and a matching shirt with checkered suspenders and black pants stops you from entering. You might want to come back another day. Monty's kind of a bad mood. The last kid was just dragged down the maze and we're going to close it until he calms down. You hear banging and shouting from inside. You laugh. They're really trying to make it seem fun in there. I'm not afraid, you say. And I'm only here today. I have a special pass. You hand her your VIP card. She scans it and looks surprised. You sure do. Monty's actually waiting for you. Ooh. The commotion inside stops. You guess a little pig told them you would be coming. That'll be one token, the Pizzaplex employee says. You hand one over. Remember that I'm here to help. VIP gives a thumbs up. If you get turned around and ask nicely, I can direct you back to the starting point. You walk between sharp white teeth and over the pink, weirdly spongy tongue into the maze. Remove one fast token.
Alright, so now we're back to 4 fast tokens.
And we don't have a balloon, so we can't choose that option in general. And I remember, if I remember correctly, Chica told us that if we got lost in here, to always go left.
I thought she meant lost in the Plex, not lost in this maze.
But that's usually what when people say you get lost in the maze, they always say stick to the left, so I guess it was for to apply to this.
Okay.
Just inside the entrance to Monty's Maze, the first thing you notice is how dark and green it is, and humid. Sweat starts pouring down your face, and the air is stale and heavy. Occasionally you get a whiff of something rotten, like food left out too long. Either the Pizzaplex designers intentionally wanted to make it feel like a swamp, or the environmental controls are broken. Fake grass covers the floor, and vines dangle from the rigging high above. The walls of the maze are fences made of wooden planks surrounded by tall palm trees that drape their feathery leaves overhead. You peek through a knothole in one of the planks and see that the walls outside the maze are painted with the silhouettes of thin tree trunks and vegetation. There's no music, only the ambient sound of birds and insects, punctuated by the occasional low rumbling roar that sound makes the hairs in the back of your neck stand up. You walk along the narrow corridor for a bit, feet crunching softly on the artificial turf. The path turns to the right, then to the left, and eventually you reach an intersection. Continue forward, turn left, or turn right. Okay. So we already know from what Chica said that we should turn left. But what do you guys want to decide?
Well, like, that's the thing. Do you get more points the longer you're in the maze, or is it like a time-based thing? And like the faster you get out of the maze, you get more
Yeah.
points. The pull is up. I don't think that the plants are fake if they keep it humid in here for no reason. It's not like Monty is an actual gator.
Imagine if he was, that'd be funny. Like, it's just an actual gator in the maze.
We tied.
Oh no. Left and forward. Oh no. Okay, we gotta do a new one to break the tie.
I'd say flip a coin to break the tie.
But I don't have a coin.
You go to Google and go on Coin Flipper.
Ah! Okay. Heads we go
Yeah.
left, tails we go forward. Tails we go forward.
Okay.
You go straight until you hit an intersection and have to choose to go left or right. At this point, there's no way to tell which is a better option, so you turn right. A short distance later, the path twists and forces you to turn right, a dead end. Double back and go straight past your original path. The path twists and turns, but every choice looks exactly the same. You should have you had some way to mark the walls, but the Pizzaplex probably discourages guests from that anyway. So you follow your instincts and randomly turn left or right, hoping to get the sense of where you are. Finally, you reach something different. The path turns left, but several planks have been knocked off the wall, creating a new path to the right. Deep gashes along the side of the makeshift exit suggest it was done by someone with large claws, a lot of attitude, and very little patience. It's a trap.
Do you go to the right death path, or do you do you go left?
Alright. Choose our fate. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel, through the maze. Secret, 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 secret tunnel.
We need more votes. We're gonna tie again. Really close one.
Yep.
That's really close.
Oh, we're
Left
going
wins
left.
by like one vote.
Oh, ads will be starting in 3 minutes.
Okay.
You continue on this direction for about a minute before the path leads you to your right. Then it's another minute, and then another right. Pick up your pace, worried about spending too much time in the maze. In the distance, a growling voice echoes, "Over here!" The section of the maze only seems to give you right turns, but it isn't necessarily a bad thing. Around and around he goes, VIP sings as he twirls around and around like the screen of like a spinning top. Where he stops, no one knows. 20 minutes later, you turn a corner and find yourself in a dead end. "Oh, come on," you shout. You're tired and sweaty, so you sit down on the fake grass and stare up at the high walls around you. No palm trees leaves here because you're deep in the maze. Sit here long enough and Monty will find you, Gabby says. He raises a hand with a giant foam Monty hand and swipes the fake claws at you. Rawr. You sigh, mop sweat from your brow, and climb back onto your sore feet. You hurry back through the maze, retracing your steps to the entrance of the spiral. Continue forward through the hole in the wall, or turn right and head back to the entrance. Forward to the hole, or go right.
The way we came, I don't think we get points. But if we keep going forward, I think that we'll just like be lost in the maze forever and die, and that's an ending. Okay. Get in the hole. My stomach still hurts.
No. Hey, VIP, how many points if Monty kills us?
Well, like, we really don't know what Monty is like, really, yet. Like, the virus obviously hasn't taken the effect, but they still describe him as violent. There's claw marks everywhere. And it seems like
go?
if you...
That's right, into the square hole.
It seems like if Monty finds us, he just like picks us up and brings us back. I don't think Monty necessarily kills us. I think it's just a game over.
All right, we're going to the hole.
Ad break in 20 seconds.
Yep. Yeah.
Ad break. 5, 3, 2, 1. Ads.
I'm adjust the cropping on this thing. We're waiting.
Mm-hmm. You need to fix your ads because you said that you want them to run so they all do it at the beginning, but they do it like periodically.
It's every hour. They have to
Does mine do?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. No one tells me. I wish my tummy didn't hurt.
I wish it didn't either.
Yeah. My brain tummy.
Alex opened a new thread.
Alex opened a new thread.
Mm-hmm. And the chat.
Eh. But no, you're not explaining. You're like, Alex opened a new chat. And I'm like, they did, and then you're like, yeah. I'm like, what?
I didn't really look at it. It's just something about like holding extra discussion somewhere else outside the main like chat room.
Oh, okay. Tum hurdy.
Okay, reading this, it looks like we lost. We shouldn't have gone through the hole.
I don't think we did lose. I think we win, actually.
Alright. Oh, wait. If you have candy, toss it at Monty.
Yeah, that's why
So
I say
that's-
we win.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we have the candy.
Yeah.
So we don't need to vote on that because we have the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta wait a few seconds before I read.
Mm-hmm. At least you get ample water breaks.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be Bonnie bites. Will he even like those?
Maybe he'll get so mad.
Bonnie bites? Why do you have Montgomery Gator Gushers? Only $12.99.
That is highway robbery. I'm the highwayman. I work with my hands. Alright, ads are over, okay.
Oh, Betty!
Oh my god. You climb through the hole in the wall and witnesses a sliver of wood digs into your right hand. You pull the splinter and a red bead wells up in your palm. You hope Monty Gator can't smell blood. He probably can. Moving on after several turns, you encounter what would have been a dead end. Only Monty has created another hole to escape. Climb through this one more carefully and find yourself in an intersection, offering paths straight ahead to your left and to your right. Before you can decide, you hear a gruff voice say, "Hey, little guy!"
It's him! It's the himbo!
I get pets. Why did my laugh scare you?
Maybe it was my laugh. I don't know.
Before you can decide, you hear a gruff voice say, I already read that. Monty emerges from the corridor in front of you. The green and yellow alligator animatronic stomps in your directions, arms to both sides and flexing his clawed fingers. His tail sways from side to side behind him. You can't see his eyes behind his star-shaped glasses, but snapping jaw with rows of sharp teeth fills you with dread. Not sure what else you were expecting. The broken walls may have well been signs reading, "This way to Monty." And we have candy, so we throw it at him.
Yeah.
You reach into your pocket and pull out the package of Bonnie Bites you won from the Chica candy crane machine. The candy is warm and mushy now, but you hope Monty isn't a picky eater. "Hey, want some candy?" you say as you throw the package at him. It hits Monty squarely in the snout, which infuriates him. The candy then lands at his large purple feet. He looks down at the candy and gets even angrier. "Arrgh! Bonnie Bites!" You were right, it made him angry. He screams, he stomps his right foot in the bag, then he growls in frustration as he struggles to lift his foot. The brown gooey mess stretches but holds him fast to the artificial turf. That is some very sticky candy. Some kids are gonna break their teeth with that.
So it's like Milk Duds, but industrial strength caramel, I guess.
Looks like you stepped in something. You back away. Monty roars. You turn and run. You try to retrace your stuff, but you're so focused on getting away from Monty and losing him in the maze, you get hopelessly turned around. "Hey, VIP, a little help here?" you ask begrudgingly. "I thought you would never ask." VIP says. He beckons you towards the screen and bend your head down toward the gamepad. "Listen closely, and I will take you back to the entrance. You have to start over from the beginning of the maze, but at least Monty didn't get you this time. Remove candy from inventory." Okay, and now we go back to the start of the maze.
We probably won't get a second Phoenix down then.
Yeah. Okay, so we're right at the beginning. Did we go forward or left last time?
We went forward last time. I'd say go left.
Yeah, right's probably going to lead us to the same thing in a game over. Actually, let's see what would happen if we didn't have hold on. Ah, crap.
if we didn't have candy?
Yeah, I want to see what happens if we didn't have candy.
Okay, well, we need to, like, go through the candy option, though.
Okay, never mind. It's a different thing.
Okay.
I thought it was just going to be a game over.
Yeah.
So we're going to go left this time. You go left, and the path takes you down a series of turns and long stretches back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You just leave the whip swiftly and brow and freeze when you hear a gruff, taunting voice from somewhere in the maze. I know you're here. I will find you. Despite the warm air, a chill runs through you. You pick up your pace through the corridor until you come to a wall. The only way you can go is left or right. The path to your left seems a little bit more worn than the one on the right, but you also see four deep scratches along one of its walls, like something has clawed in it, something big. Marker or warning? Left. Because...
Do we just keep going left?
Do y'all want to go left, or do y'all want to go right?
Yeah, this is new, I think. But I don't think we'll have, like, a second chance to escape from Monty because we already threw the Bonnie Bites.
Oh, okay. Not Ventia. You're both pink on my screen. Moonstar Warriors is saying they bet they made maze their size because Monty kept, like, destroying the maze because he kept getting lost in frustration.
Oh, yeah. And also getting stuck to the floor with candy.
Oh, I just privated my Tumblr for a bit, Grey Fairy, for reasons I don't want to talk about it on stream. They'll be unprivatized eventually. It's just for reasons that I don't want to talk about. But it has to do with some drama that's been going on, if you've been keeping up with that. Okay, we're going left. The corridor stretches on for a long time. Reach turn to your right, or you can choose to keep going straight. Go straight, but after it forces you to go left 2 more times, you're pretty sure it's simply dumped you back into the path you were on before, so you turn right. You have no clue if you're going in the correct direction or not. If only you had something to mark your path with, or a ball of string like that Greek myth about the Minotaur in the Labyrinth read in school. Kids were sent to that maze as a sacrifice to the monster, but you figure Monty Gator can't be that much of a real threat. The Pizzaplex couldn't stay in business if kids actually died there, right? Funny story about that, Devin. Then again, there are so many customers every day who would miss a kid or two. Worried about Ike, you press on. Something heavy stomps nearby. It's coming from your left, though it's hard to know how its sound travels around here. You reach another intersection. Fog spills in from the path on your right. Okay.
Well, Chica said to go left, but Monty is left.
Yeah.
And there's fog on the right. And we don't know what's forward. Also, this reads very much like a text-based adventure. It was a lot like this. It's like you hear a babbling brook to your left, and you think you see something in the distance on your right. So which way do you go? And that's all they were.
Waiting for the vote, waiting for the vote. And then you go for the stream and it turns out to be a bandit.
This might be a 3-way tie. I think in that case it would be our choice.
Yep. 3-way tie, okay.
Our choice then.
Yeah. Which way do you want to go?
Probably a bad idea, but I'm gonna say left.
Okay. A short distance down the path, there's another intersection. You stop just short in time. Monty is standing on your left. The punk-haired animatronic is massive, muscular. His yellow and green segmented tail swishes from side to side as he looks around. Fortunately, he's facing away from you, peering down the other corridor, but he could turn around and spot you any moment. You can run, but you can't hide, Devin, he calls out. He knows it's me, you think? Knowing that he is specifically hunting for you in the maze makes him seem more threatening. That and the wicked sharp claws in his hands. Don't be any slipping by him on the left unless you have something to distract him with. You think be able to sneak off to the right before he turns around. Or maybe you should just wait and hope he moves on without noticing you.
Don't they mean that he said...
Oh, god damn it. If we didn't go forward the first time we still had a candy, we could have used it to distract him.
Oh, man. Well, we don't have our candy anymore.
Yeah. So, we just have to see if we can wait for him to leave or go right.
Yeah, we don't have candy anymore, so those are our two choices. I think they meant to write, you can hide, but you can't hide.
Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 bum.
My tummy still hurts.
No! Do you got any ginger ale or anything like that?
No, I don't. I just am like ibuprofen.
What about some saltine crackers?
No. You can list something in my house. I guarantee I do not have it.
I don't know what else to suggest.
Yeah, I'm just like bad at grocery shopping. I did take some ibuprofen earlier. I don't think that did anything. I did take some glutamine and some gallbladder formula earlier. That didn't help either. They're supposed to aid with like digestion and stuff.
Okay, looks like we're waiting.
Okay, we're just waiting and hiding.
What were you saying before I clicked this?
Nothing. Okay. I think my sister has like Tums or something, but I don't want to get up right now and check.
Monty is close enough that you can hear him breathing. Sounds like aggressive snoring, loud and guttural, almost a growl. He stands there for a long time, listening and breathing, while you try to hold still. Can animatronic smell? You think his alligator snout's painted on, just like the black spots on his green skin and his purple gloves and boots. You realize that all the animatronics aren't really wearing clothes and almost giggle. You cover your mouth with one hand and hold your breath. You're certain that the animatronics can hear perfectly well. Finally, Monty moves off down the left passage. You wait until you can't feel the vibration of his heavy footsteps anymore before you allow yourself to breathe again. If you go left, you'll be following Monty. You like the idea of stalking him from a distance. No one knows his maze better, so he might lead you to the exit. But you also like the idea of putting as much distance between you two as possible. Okay.
I still say that's a solid plan as long as we're like quiet about it.
Yee.
And Chica did say to go left.
No wonder he's grumpy. He has sleep.
Why does he have sleep apnea?
Because well, Devin described his breathing as aggressive snoring.
Oh, yeah. If you can't tell by how, like, nasally my voice is naturally, I am a natural-born snorer. I was born to snore. My father snored, my mom snored, my sister snored, I snore. We all snore.
I only ever snore if my mouth falls open while I'm sleeping. Usually I breathe through my nose.
No, I'm a mouth breather. I'm a dirty mouth breather.
I only breathe through my mouth if I have no other option. Okay, we're going left.
Also, it'd be funny if we followed Monty and, like, he got lost, too. Like, he doesn't know where he's going.
Nice. You trudge along, wondering if you will ever find the exit. You encounter a path leading off to the right, but remembering this maze tricks, you peek around the corner and see it just leads back to the one you're already on. You move forward. Another choice. To your left, you explore and soon sees a dead end. You turn back in a hurry, wondering if Monty is about to corner you. There are more scratches along the walls here and shredded candy wrappers littering the floor. Then you reach your first fork intersection, 3 quarters in front of you, all moving forward. You sign ask, "What do you think, VIP?" VIP has been dozing on the screen, or pretending to. He makes a big show of waking up and blinks at you. I think this attraction does not have much replay value. A recent data mine showed that Fazbear Entertainment is considering repurposing Monty's maze into something else. Maybe miniature golf. So it was never
we were
Monty's
right.
golf originally.
Yeah. Well, that explains like why Monty's golf kind of like bends into like other rooms for no reason.
It used to be a maze.
Yeah.
But which path should I take? You do not have many options left. You choose the leftmost corridor and rush through it. At the end is a green door marked exit, but Monty is guarding it. There you are, he shouts. He leaps and lands right in front of you. He draws his clawed hand back and offers his hand to you. When you stop quivering, you shake his gargantuan hand. Rock and roll, he says. You win! Yay, we got 300 points.
Okay, that's 400 points to our score.
Yeah.
He takes
was that the arcade version? I actually don't know. They mentioned Bonnie Bowl, though.
Yeah. It looks like Monty is just really into play acting and takes his job like way too seriously. That's why he goes like feral and security breach.
The exit dumps you back into the atrium and the door you had noticed previously. Then now you see Monty's footsteps on the patterned carpet. No more fast tokens. If you're not yet done Fazzer Blast, touch here. If you're not done Roxy Raceway, touch here. Okay, we have 3 options. New poll.
Yeah. We have
Fazzer
400 points
Blast.
and 4 Faz tokens.
Nice.
So we
Roxy
can go
Raceway. Arcade. Game alcove. This side. Boop.
well, we have 4 tokens left, so we could probably do like all of these, I would think.
Yeah, we're already almost halfway there to like the whole thing. I wonder what the balloon would have done though.
I don't know, just pop it and Monty would scream. Just like, ah, who brought balloons in here? Oh, I also haven't been writing notes on like the games that we've played, but I've just been remembering them.
We did the crane, the Chica Cupcake one. We
did
the
Mangle's Quest.
It gave us the extra token.
Yeah.
And then we just did this, and it's a cross between Fazzer Blast or Raceway. Okay, we gotta do coin flip again.
Or it's your choice. If you don't want to make a decision, you can flip a coin.
Tails Roxy Raceway, heads Fazzer Blast. Tails, we're going the Roxy Raceway.
Is this a bad time to say that the Google flip a coin is like weighted to tails?
God damn it.
Well, that's fine. We could do Roxy's Raceway.
Although the track for Roxy Raceway threads through and above the atrium in a separate entrance like all the other attractions, in front of it looks like a big red garage with a mural of Roxy in a racing jacket. Blah, blah, blah. And sunglasses waving checkered flags over the doors. Her voice plays over the speakers. Hey, I'm Roxanne Wolf. If you're looking for high-speed motor mayhem, Roxy Raceway is the place to be. Sign up today and be a winner. Nobody likes a
loser.
Harsh, Roxy, you think. You can't afford to lose today. Ike is counting on you. A black man in a Pizzaplex uniform. Why is black capitalized? Takes your Faz token. Ever raced here before? You shake your head. Okay, here are the rules, he says. Rule number 1. Go fast, but not too fast. You're scored on lap time, not position. Avoid contact with the walls and other go-karts. Brake before turns. Let faster drivers pass. Keep hands and feet inside the go-kart all times. Drive smoothly. Only use one pedal at a time. Rule number 2, don't damage the go-kart. Just kidding. Rule number 2 is have fun. But seriously, don't damage anything. Do you want to hear the rules again? You shake your head. Also, you can't take that gamepad in your go-kart. Leave it here in the pit area and collect it after your race. Remove one fast token from your inventory.
Okay, so now we only have 3 fast tokens.
Mm-hmm. Alright, then we go again.
Go into the pit!
There are
Zeph,
two...
we're going back into the pit!
We're back in the fucking pit again!
We're back in the pit!
There are 2 other kids in Roxy Raceway pit area putting on silver helmets with green stripes in the center and gray wolf ears. You grab one for yourself and put down your gamepad. Since you've not been to Roxy Raceway before, it would be wise for you to listen to my go-kart guarding tips, VIP says. He drives back and forth across the screen in a cartoon cart from the ads all over the Pizzaplex. You heard the guy at the door. I'm not allowed to bring you with me. Rules are rules. You say, yes, rules are rules, VIP agrees. If you leave VIP behind during a race, or do you sneak him in? Okay.
Well, it's like, I don't think that the staff is going to care, but if they find it, will that, like, affect our score?
Right.
And also, VIP has abandonment issues, and he might get temperamental with us.
He does get temperamental.
They get a bit quirky at night.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
It looks like we're taking the pig.
Okay.
We flooped the pig.
Yep, sneak him in, okay. I'm not leaving you behind. Strap on your helmet and pick up the gamepad. VIP looks genuinely touched. Thank you. You will not regret it. Okay, seems like this was the right choice. Fortunately, the employees in the pit area aren't paying much attention to you, so they probably won't notice you seeking the gamepad into the go-kart. So how do I win this? You ask, walking over the track. Be the tortoise, VIP says. What is that supposed to mean? I can not do everything for you. I want you to win, but you have to earn it. This will be more fun for both of us. He's basically saying slow and steady wins the race, Devin. Slow and steady wins the race. Blah. Grumbling, you consider your go-kart options. The tall white boy with long hair has already claimed the silver and purple go-kart, which you assume is based on Roxy. A short brown girl is mulling over the other 2 choices, a pink and a white one. Glamrock Chica's colors and a blue and red one for Glamrock Ronnie. Is there even a Glamrock tortoise? First time, the girl asks. You nod. Then you pick first. I don't care which one I drive. Thanks. In the first row, the Chica go-kart is in the first place. The Bunny go-kart is in the second row in the second place. The already claimed Roxy cart brings up the rear. Are they all the same? You ask. Supposedly, she says, but I swear the Roxy go-kart is fastest. I feel like this is saying don't pick Bonnie because Bonnie is a rabbit and obviously the hair goes too fast. So I think it wants us to pick Chica, but...
Well, Chica is also Ite's favorite, so
yeah.
I don't know. Ugh.
Boop. Decide on which go-kart we choose! Maybe Bonnie does that tonight, unless it wants the one in the back. Boop, 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 boop. I'm really enjoying this so far. It's already almost like 2.5 hours too. Wow. Also, is that Cassie? Maybe.
Why did they say that someone with a darker skin picked the Rotsy one?
No, yeah, it's a short brown girl mulling over the other two choices because someone already took the Roxy car.
Oh, okay, maybe.
We don't
Might
know.
be.
Could be.
Actually, no, that wouldn't make sense because like Cassie was a daycare kid.
Oh yeah, true.
And it's not built yet.
Yeah, true. Let's go with the Chica cart since it's 50-50 in our choice, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, Chica cart. Oh god, my stomach.
You climb into the pink and white go-kart. The girl gives you the thumbs up and humps into the Bonnie go-kart to your right. You look around for some place to stow away the gamepad and are surprised to see the mount for it in the dashboard. VIP waves his wand. No daycare yet? No. Yeah, they revealed apparently the daycare hadn't been built yet. VIP waves his wand and a map of the race course appears on the screen. Since you only have one chance to win the game, this should give you a small advantage. The race consists of 6 laps. Trace the path of the track around the atrium. It has several hairpin turns and even crosses over the space a couple of times. Is it safe to go over the atrium like this? You ask. We have not had any incidents yet, VIP says. These race cars are thoroughly tested, however. Roxanne's wolf's voice echoes overhead. On your marks, get set, go! A green light flashes and you hit the accelerator. It's strange driving so low to the ground, and 25 miles an hour is faster than you expected. Take it easy in the first lap to get a feel for the controls. Your opponents quickly zoom out of sight while you're learning how to turn without crashing. You notice a turbo button on the console. Maybe you should use it to make up time on the second lap? Decide. Go turbo.
Hello?
Yes?
Sorry, I lost you.
Oh no!
But I hear you again.
Lucky. Putting up a new poll.
I think slow and steady wins the race. I don't think we want to go turbo right away.
Yeah.
Also, 25 miles per hour seems like fast for like a go-kart.
I've driven a go-kart. It is pretty fast.
It is pretty fast, but I don't think it's 25 miles per hour.
Hey, VIP, we're the theater attendants. We'll get points with them and maybe stay. Devin is a 12-year-old boy. I don't think he wants to stay with them, but we, the adults, would.
Huh. Yeah. A go-kart with 50cc rating can reach speeds up to 35 miles per hour. Huh, the more you know. I've driven one before. I've driven one before, but it didn't seem like that fast.
Alright, we're staying turtle.
Turtle mode. Moon Warrior, please! That is a child! Moon Warrior, please! Don't get a timeout. That is a child.
Yeah, they're 12 years old. You can barely handle your go-kart at normal speed, so it's probably a bad idea to speed up just yet. You take the second lap faster than the first, so you feel like you're getting the hang of this, but you're still lagging behind the others, and you wonder what else you can do to shave time off your laps. Something on the third lap, and you're much more familiar with the course that you feel you can pay more attention to what your opponents are doing. The boy in the Roxy go-kart has a comfortable lead. Counter to what you would expect just before taking a turn, he steers his go-kart as close to the barrier on his right as you can without touching it. Then he cuts towards the inside of the track and lightly brakes as he goes into the turn. He ends up going wide again, traveling across the entire track and comes out of it. In contrast, the girl in the Bonnie go-kart does what you've been trying to do. Cut close to the corners, going as fast as possible, braking in turn, since it's the shortest distance to travel. It must be faster. This approach seems to work for her. She's only slightly behind the first racer. You just need to nail the timing and trajectory. Try going wider in turns if you keep taking corners fast. Okay. Wide turns.
What did they say as the rules or their suggestions?
Don't touch the corners.
Okay. Maybe we should go wide on turns, suggesting that the girl might mess up and like hit a corner.
Yeah. Shut up, pill reminder.
Shoop shoop up, shoop shoop up. Will someone shut this music up? So take your pills. That's shoop shoop up.
Oh, god damn it, we happy few all over again.
I've actually like never seen a playthrough of that game, but I did watch an extensive video essay about it.
Markiplier did like 3 streams for it, but then he never finished it.
I did watch an extensive video essay on it that told you like all 3 endings of the game, and I'm like, huh, okay, well, JT's music is better than whatever that game had going for it.
Alright, we're going wide turns.
Wide.
You work on copying what the kid in the Roxy go-kart is doing, and it actually works. By adjusting the angle in which you approach the corners, you head into them faster and maintaining that momentum as you wind your exit from the turn. In a couple laps, you're racing right behind him, side by side with the Bonnie go-kart. The boy in the Roxy go-kart looks back and is surprised to see the both of you right on his tail. He starts driving more erratically, either because he's panicking or because he's intentionally trying to make it harder for you to pass him. Whatever the reason, he's losing speed and you're gaining on him. You think you can overtake him and get first place in the last lap. Do you try to pass him or give him some space? I don't know. I feel like we might actually hit him if we try to pass him.
Yeah, especially since they say that he's really erratic, so like he might just spin out.
Yeah.
Maybe just playing it safe is the way to go.
All right, there we go.
It might be possible that Sun and Moon exist, but they're in the theater. We don't know yet.
They do. There is a theater in the Pizzaplex already at this time before the daycare existed.
Yeah.
So they are there. But they're not. Devin's gonna go there at all. I don't think he is.
Oh. Tell me why.
Because you ate McDonald's.
I was rewarding myself for not eating out all week, so I thought I would eat out, and then that was a mistake, and now I'm paying for it.
Alright, we're giving him space. It feels too risky to try to pass the Roxy go-kart the way it's veering left and right unpredictably, so you back off and give him the other car some space, prepare to ride this out and get decent time regardless. But the girl in the Bonnie go-kart sees an opening and she decides to make a move. She squeezes past and the boy is right between him and the barrier, just as he sets himself up for another turn by steering towards the outside track. They collide and smash into the barrier. The Roxy go-kart spins out and the Bonnie go-kart just locks up and grinds to a halt. The crowd around the track gasps. As you zip by your opponents, you glance over to make sure they're alright. They're in better shape than their go-karts anyway. The girl waves you on. Whew! Man, what happened? You wonder aloud as you complete the lap. 2 bodies cannot occupy the same space at the same time, VIP says. An object in motion stays in motion. The laws of physics hold many harsh truths. You cross the finish line and see that you're not the only in first place, but you had the fastest overlap lap time. Yay!
Yay!
Steer your go-kart over the pits, see Roxanne Wolf. Oh. I was not activating Siri phone. What the fuck? Roxanne Wolf waiting for you. The slender animatronic seems even taller from the low go-kart. You look up, taking in her purple leg warmers, red shorts, and black racing jacket. She brushes back the green streak in her silver hair and gazes at you with piercing yellow eyes. That was a ferocious performance. Roxy reaches a large gray hand, or paw, down. You take it, the metal cold and hard against your fragile human flesh, and she easily lifts you out of the go-kart. She kicks the tire of the go-kart. Chica fanboy? She sounds disappointed. My little brother is. She walks you back out to the atrium. Want an autograph? She asks. I'd love one. She pulls out a glossy photograph of herself playing a green guitar on the stage and scribbles on it. Then she leaves to prepare for the next glam rock show. Read her message. From one winner to another. Good luck finding your brother, Roxy. Add 300 points to your score and add Roxy's autograph to your inventory.
Okay, hang on. We got Roxy's autograph.
Beloved Eclipse could be so close yet so far away.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you know the jacket in her artwork that's like over the raceway of her holding the flag? Apparently she actually has that as a jacket she wears.
Oh, yeah, that she probably just like busts it out for when she's like doing like announcements from the racetrack and stuff. Also, we have 700 points now, so
nice. All right. So new poll. It's now between Phaser Blast and Vigigame.
In the alcove. I kind of want to go Phaser Blast, honestly, because if Freddy's around, maybe he's not super sad about Bonnie disappearing, because Bonnie didn't disappear yet.
We're doing good, Venti. We got 700 points out of the 1,000 we need to save the brother. And now we're deciding on what to go next.
Yep, and my stomach still hurts.
No.
I had the heating pad on earlier, which like helped, but then I started to like sweat really gross. So I like put it away and turned the air on. Now I'm thinking I might bring the pad back.
I just decide I always have the fans on in the computer room. Maybe we see DJ Eminem in the arcade. No, we were in the arcade. This is a different arcade alcove.
Yeah. Devin!
The Devin is a 12-year-old boy, okay? And
he isn't even thinking about girls yet, let alone like animatronic crushes.
Alright, it was 50-50 again. Oh my god. Dana, you want to choose?
Yeah, I want to go Phaser Blast.
Finally, the number one thing you've always wanted to do at the Mega Pizzaplex is to play the laser tag game, Phaser Blast. You're up to the Pizzaplex employee standing by the elevator to the attraction and hand over a precious Phaz token. I'm sorry, but Phaser Blast is closed for a special event. The white woman says she has silver hair tied back in a ponytail with green streak in the front, just like Roxanne will.
Roxy fam girl.
An old woman cosplaying. That's nice, honestly.
Honestly, that's exactly how I describe Samantha's hair. I think like she has green streak in her hair because she like
green streak, but she's blonde. White woman jump scare.
Yeah,
she says. Working here must be your dream job if she's that big of a fan of Roxy. Even her nails are painted green. But shouldn't she be over at Roxy Raceway? Maybe Roxy was too jealous to have her around. I was really looking forward to playing, though, you say. Unless your name is Devin, I can't let you in. Weird. My name is Devin. Sure it is. She smiles and hands you back your Phaz token. Here's my VIP pass. You offer the playing card to her. The woman takes your pass and scans it. Oh, you are Devin. Go right on ahead and wait in the lobby. They're holding a special event
right
for
ahead,
me.
King.
You're serious? You're serious? She plucks the Phaz token out of your hand. Deadly serious, she says with straight face and a somber tone. Welcome to Freddy's Phaser Blast Challenge. The red door dings open. You step inside and ride up on the second level. Remove one Phaz token from the inventory.
Okay, so now we have 2 Phaz tokens left.
Mm-hmm. The elevator lets you out into the narrow hallway with green and purple neon lights running along the walls and ceiling. You're surrounded by glowing stars, and the purple carpeting is adorned with ringed planets. As you cross the hallway into the lobby, the sprinklers... Blah, words. As you cross the hallway to the lobby, the speakers play glam rock Freddy's voice. Welcome! In this customized Phasor Blast challenge, you'll be taking on the role of an alien invading the space colony, defended by none other than Freddy Fazbear himself. Hey, that's me! He's such a ham, VIP says. The pig calling
ham,
someone
pig,
else a ham.
Ham.
The pig
Pig,
calling
ham,
someone else
ham.
a ham.
Ham, pig, get it?
I know, but
I'm explaining the joke, making it unfunny. And it wasn't even funny to begin with.
Shh, I want to listen to this, you say. Freddy's announcement continues. Soon you'll be fighting for your life on a hostile planet. But in this case, you need to know how to play Phasor Blast or want a refresher. Remember these 2 rules. Rule number 1. No climbing, no jumping, no hitting, kicking, pushing, shoving, no shooting Phasor Blasters in or close to other players' eyes. Being flashed in the eyes may induce seizures, blindness, or semi-permanent paralysis. If you're flashed in the eyes, you need to flush your eyes with soap or water and blink repeatedly until vision is restored. Rule number 2. Have fun. Proceed to the armory and suit up. That is not one rule. What?
Also, that's what?
I was just saying that's
No,
more
that
than
is
one rule. That's more than one rule, but they combine it as one rule.
No, you remember these 2 rules. No. Oh yeah. The first rule is like a whole bunch of rules. You're right. But that is correct. Like if you flash Vanessa with the Phasor Blast and security breach, she will stop and like turn her head upwards and like blink repeatedly so she like doesn't get permanently paralyzed. She knows the technique.
Reach the end of the corridor and find a small room filled with orange and blue tactical vests emblazoned. With a bow tie and lightning bolt, there are helmets with bare ears on one side and helmets with bobbers on the opposite side. You're supposed to be an alien, so you grab the ladder, slip on a matching vest, and grab a laser gun. The weapon is gunmetal gray with a fin on top of it. The barrel and grill on the bottom. The tip of the gun has a golden glow, matching the illuminated lightning bolt in the grip. While you wait for the match to start, you may practice using the Phasor Blast in the shooting gallery, says Freddy with his disembodied voice. Okay, do we practice or do we just wait? New poll.
I want to practice, but I want to see what chat says.
Chat, the suicides are fate.
Da 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 dun 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 dun.
It wasn't me who said it was probably glitch trap. It was Dana, actually.
Yeah,
I was
I
busy comparing VIP to Rambly.
Yeah. Well, like I noticed that they had like a vector smile that was like purple-ish. Also, like I'm gonna be like right back. I need to go to the bathroom. My stomach's killing me.
Okay.
Give me a moment.
Hydrate time. All right. Looks like we're practicing. Blah 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 blah. Waiting for Dana before we read. So what's the big deal with the Toreto March? Apparent. I don't know. It's what. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm just humming it because it's Freddy's song. Like, it's what he plays when the first FNaF game, whenever the lights go out, just do 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 do, you know. Getting sleepy. I'm just gonna bounce around and make my ears flop. I don't know if there's any symbolism to it. I think he just picked it because it's a public domain, along with the puppet song. Alkuth demands pets, the kitty. I remember a Disney thing where they had the Turtle March, but the lyrics were... The lyrics are what? The lyrics are what? What were the lyrics? Oh my god. What is that from? Warrior, what is that from?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I have the heating pad. I have the heating pad equipped.
Benty's
and I took
cat is
off my
making...
pants.
Okay.
Look, I'm doing laundry, and my jammy pants were like 2 sizes too small, so like that wasn't helping my stomach issue problems.
Fair enough. Alright, so chat voted on us practicing, and the Tornado March came up because I was humming it, and Great Fairy asked what it was about, and I have no idea. I just think Scott picked it because it was free use. And then
yeah.
Warrior was telling us about how apparently in a Disney movie they made the lyrics "My underpants are entirely too tight." Anyway, you head over to the gallery where video screen shows a sepia-tone diorama of a party room with tables and a stage. Tables are covered with wrapped birthday presents and cone-shaped hats, while classic Freddy Fazbear and Bonnie the Bunny animatronics perform on a small stage in the back. Practice shooting green and white bullseye targets that pop up throughout the room and zap green balloons floating across it. A counter in the corner of the screen shows the numbers of objects you hit and miss. Display accuracy slowly improves to 98%. Blah, blah. You are pretty good at that, VIP says, but this is just a game. The real thing will be much more intense. Isn't this all just a game, you ask? Perhaps, VIP says. Music begins to play. It sounds familiar, but you can't quite place it. VIP, what is that song?
Is it the Troglodyte March?
It's the Tornado Song, often known as the Tornado March, composed by George Bizet in 1875 for the French Opera Carmen.
Does Freddy just music bots that song as he enters the room?
Why is it playing, you ask? Freddy! It really is just because he's here.
My name is Freddy. I am best at laser tag.
Oh my god. VIP runs off screen. The speakers who pipe classic music. Freddy Fazbear has entered the arena, says Freddy's recorded voice. Prepare to play the sport of kings. Laser tag is the sport of kings? You ask. Report to the blue hallway, the voice continues. Good luck. Take the doorway on the right and move through the blue hallway. Emerge into the wide open area space with low partitions. Oh good, a maze, you think. In each section you can see the walls glow with a different color that pulsates from bright to dim. Red and green on lower level, purple above you. Ramps lead up to the purple area. You should be able to see the whole arena from up here and get a sense of where the flags are and where Freddy is. Alright, do we take the high ground, Anakin, or the low ground?
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground.
Ba 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 da ba ba da 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 da. Da 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 da.
I'm getting updates about the emo I commissioned for my Twitch.
Nice. Gregor has chased Malkoff off. Evil little man. Evil.
Mm.
Is it a bad noise?
Yeah, that's a tummy hurty noise.
Oh, okay. I thought it was something with your commission for a second. Either way,
My
concerning
what?
things.
My what?
You mentioned your commission and then you made a despairing noise, so I thought something bad happened with the
Oh.
commission.
Why would? Oh, like I wouldn't make that noise if like someone was doing a commission and like it turned out a little bit like not how I expected. I'd just be like, and just like offer a few slight corrections or something.
Venti wants us to know that sharks cuddle. Tell Meg.
Yeah, we need to tell Meg.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I am fading so fast. I don't think I'd be able to keep it up through Fazer Blast.
Oh no. Do you want to call it here and we can finish next time?
Yeah, it's like 10:30. I honestly just like want to lay down.
All right.
Because I like
even
kept,
though tomorrow's
I
not
kept it up
Friday,
for a long while.
Yeah. Yeah. Even though tomorrow's not Friday, we'll continue this tomorrow, right? Because we're near the end, and we'll finish it up.
Maybe not tomorrow. Like I'm gonna go see a movie with my sister tomorrow,
Alright.
but like we'll see. We'll see.
Okay. Anyway, let
Maybe
me just
Monday.
bookmark this page so I know we left off. Anyway, sorry we couldn't finish it tonight, guys, but Dana needs to go rest. I mean, I don't feel it would be fair to continue without her here.
Oh.
Hello.
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 How you doing?
I'm doing good. Like it should like I just tell people what has been happening. Like they already know. But like I want to say it for like the VOD. So cuz like we ended the VOD early because like I had a stomach ache and my tummy was hurty and I wasn't feeling all that good. Turns out that wasn't a stomach ache. I had appendicitis and I had to go to the ER and get emergency surgery and they had to take my appendix out and it was not fun. and I'm still recovering from that and I can't quite eat real food yet. But I am feeling better enough to like at least be a guest on Seth's streams and help with inventory management and play video games, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing anything on like my streams, but I don't back up my streams on YouTube that much. But YouTube scares me. YouTube does scare me a lot.
Okay, I just want to bring attention to this thing that Venti just said. BRB taking Twitch out behind a Denny's to kill it for not working for the Mooncat Queen.
Yeah, and your chat isn't working. My appendicitis scared it away.
Yeah, I don't even know why it's not working. Like I was testing like things in Streamlabs earlier, just suddenly not working at all. Like I don't know what happened. But oh well.
Yeah.
So where we left off, we were
I can read off our inventory right quick.
Mhm.
Right now we have 2 tokens. Our score is 700, and we have Rotzi's autograph, a signed photo of Rotzi by Roxanne Wolf, and we already used our Bonnie Bites.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
And where we left off is we were taking down.
Phaser Blast, I
Yeah.
think, but
Right.
I forgot
So
exactly what we were doing.
we took the high ground from where we left off.
Oh, okay.
From the
Yeah.
purple area on the upper level of the arena, you can clearly see two of the flags you need to capture below. One in the red section, one in the green. Freddy has already claimed the green flag and is lingering nearby to defend it. The third flag must be in the purple section up here and seems like the easiest target. Okay. Do we go for purple or we go for red? We gotta make a
At,
poll.
uh, let me see. Freddy has the green flag.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't stealing flags neg you more points in capture the flag? But I
I
don't
have
know
no
how fast.
idea.
I remember that being a thing, but I don't know how Phaser Blast works. I'm guessing purple because it doesn't give any descriptions for the red flag, I realized. It just says the purple is easy to capture and Freddy has the green flag. Unless this is a typo.
No, I
Now I'm
don't think
confused.
it's a typo.
Yeah. Well, there was like that weird typo in Tales of the Pizzaplex books where Chica was like, Glamrock Chica was yellow, but then she changed white in between scenes.
Oh, yeah, yeah. We're going for purple.
Purple guy.
Alright, you move swiftly and silently through the purple area until you discover the purple flag. Then you scout an escape route and practice it a couple times before you press the button to capture the flag. There it sounds, summoning Freddy. Blue team has captured the purple flag. Defend. Instead of defending this flag, you follow your pre-planned escape route down to the lower level. You make your way over to where you saw the red flag. You wait and listen, scanning the environment around you for the slightest sign of movement. Then you swoop in and smack the button to capture the flag. Blue team has captured a red flag. Defend your station. That should keep him busy, you think, bolting for the green flag. You duck behind the podium and try to make yourself as small as possible. Freddy runs into you clean behind you. And we did do the target practice, I remember that.
We did do the target practice. I didn't make a note of that, but I remember.
Eh. You lean out from behind the podium and smack the button to claim the green flag. At the same time that you fire your Phaser blaster at the target on Freddy's chest. Bullseye. Sparks fly from Freddy's vest. You get ready for some kind of tantrum of disappointment, but Freddy dials. You win, superstar, he says. Exercise good strategy and skill, practicing and planning ahead. Are you sure you've not played Phaser Blast before? You nod your head. I hope we can play together again sometime, but I know you have other things to do for the rest of today's visit. Freddy eyes the VIP gamepad suspiciously. VIP is strangely hanging out somewhere off screen. Freddy says. Be careful with that one. Oh, Freddy doesn't like him either.
Freddy, I think it's the first animatronic to recognize him, too.
Yeah. He leads you to the winner's elevator and sees you off. It takes you back down to the atrium. All right, and we had 700 before and we got 300 now, so I think we
Yeah.
got exactly 1,000 points. So
Yeah, we did get 1,000 points, and we never went to the alcove or whatever that thing was.
do you want to still go there even though we got enough points?
I think if we have 1,000 points, we just like need to go. I mean, we still have like 2 tokens left, and we do have like 1,000 points. But I think if we have 1,000 points, we just have to go. Like if we don't go to the alcove and we beat the uh novel, then we can just go and see what the alcove is about later. Maybe Chica's
Okay.
there or something. I don't know.
Alright, 1,000 points. Let's go. Hey, VIP, say gleefully. I did it. I have 1,000 points. Impossible, he says. Sure you knew how many points I've been collecting. Don't you know everything? VIP turns red and begins stomping around the screen. Sparks and fire spew from his magic wand. I do not know how you did this. You must have cheated somehow. But you were there with me the whole time. VIP calms down. I apologize. I was just having such a good time with you. I did not want our time together to end. You're starting to get nervous. I would like to see my brother now, VIP. Of course. A deal's a deal. Take me to the center of the atrium. I carried the gamepad over the play area in the middle of the atrium. Pizzaplex is closing soon. People are streaming towards the exit, looking exhausted but happy. VIP makes a complicated gesture in the air with its magic wand that you're pretty sure is all just for sure. All for show. And the door to the photo booth pops open. Ike comes tearing out and makes a beeline for you. Hey, buddy. You kneel and wrap him in your arms. Ike snuggles up against you. He does give good snuggles, you admit. I'm sorry, bro.
Aw.
It's okay, Ike says. He hands you a fistful of photo strips from the booth. You flip through them. In the first photos, he looks happy, making goofy expressions. Then he's red-faced and crying. As the images progress, they become a self-portrait of abject misery. I knew you would get me out, he says. Let's, not show all these to Mom, you say. Can we go home now? Ike asks. 100%. You walk the gamepad back to the checkout desk. Can't wait to get rid of VIP once for all. This is everything I hoped it would be, VIP says. I hope tomorrow is just as perfect. You stop in your tracks. Tomorrow? Did you think you were the only one to get the VIP invitation? Oh. VIP is why the kids went missing.
Oh, the kids in the Pizzaplex.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones that Vanny got.
Kind of.
Oh, and that's why Gregory Chica knows his name, because he's a VIP, and in the trailers, because God, all security breaches just cut content at this point. But in the trailers, Gregory implied that he was like looking for his friends, or Vanny in the trailers was taunting him that he was looking for his friends, and that's why he was there in the first place.
Yeah. Kind of. I mailed dozens of them. I can do this every day. Just think of it. So much fun to be had. Oh no, you think. What have I done? What can I do? You fear you have no choice but to get as far away from here as possible with your little brother and never return. Realize even if you've warned your friends not to come back, they wouldn't listen. Now you have an idea of what it's like to be VIP, full of knowledge but no one to share it with. You hand the gamepad back to the Pizzaplex employee without meeting their eyes. How was your visit? They ask. Very informative. The end? Question mark?
So it just occurred to me, maybe that's why Gregory gets like the high scores in all the arcade games. Maybe VIP did the same thing with Gregory. I don't know.
Alright. So let's see what happens when we run out of Faz tokens.
Sure. Although at this point we had to, but let's just pretend.
Well, yeah, because we've already beaten it. There's we might as well just see what the other option was. Obviously we know if we failed, we wouldn't have enough points.
Yeah.
Reach into your pocket and come up empty. You're out of Faz tokens. Panic washes over you. VIP, I'm out of tokens. Your voice is thick with an emotion, and when you blink, tears fall. Do you have 1,000 points yet? VIP asks. Not yet. Could I please have some more tokens? VIP considers. Of course. You can hardly believe your ears. Really? That's amazing of you, VIP. Thank you. You can have more tokens. Tomorrow. You swallow. What do you mean? Since you played along so well today, I will give you another chance to win my challenge tomorrow. You shake your head. But what about Ike? He can't last until then. I hope that you are wrong. For his sake. What will I tell our mother? Oh! You cannot leave either. We would not want you trying to bring help back to the Pizzaplex. No. If you leave or call anyone for help, you will never find Ike. I can show you somewhere to hide until morning. Until you can beat me. You and your brother will just be another pair of mysteriously missing kids. It will not be the first time. And I dare say, it won't be the last. Oh, come on, why is my glasses not working? Why my glasses not working? What? Oh.
You're trying to be evil and your toggles aren't working.
Yeah,
Your evil toggles aren't working.
Did I accidentally turn that one off?
Maybe. Biblically accurate VTuber.
Oh no, that just turns off my glasses. No!
Yeah.
It got reset, I guess, when I was
Yeah.
doing
Well,
things.
you can still make your eyes glow, right?
No, that's the one I'm trying to fix, because apparently set unset glare. There we go. There we go. All right, now let's go back to see.
Oh, let's see the No, go back before that.
Wait, what?
It didn't go back, right?
No, hold on. What? There's a thing about. I went to the wrong spot. Okay, we already explored the atrium. Alcove. There we go. There we go.
We never
Yeah.
went to the alcove.
Yeah, this is the alcove. In the alcove are 2 arcade games: Cyberfox versus Mecha Foxy. Wait. I'm a dumbass. I was hitting the wrong button this entire time. My other one is the glasses glare.
Ah.
That one was supposed to be the glasses off toggle. I'm stupid. I just saw glasses and I was like, ooh.
Ooh, glasses.
I don't even know why I put that one on there. Where's glasses?
Well, like, no glasses is like for when you're sick, I guess.
I don't even take them off when I'm sick, except when I'm sleeping.
I mean, I do sometimes if I get headachy.
Yeah, but I can't see 6 inches in front of me.
Neither can I, bitch. We're blind.
Being able to see, okay?
We're both blind bitches. What do you want?
Alright, hold on. In the alcove are 2 arcade games: Cyberfox vs. Mecha Mangle and Funtime Fantasy. You haven't seen those particular titles in Fastcade before. You're itching to try them, but they each require a fast token to play. You doubt you would score very high on them the first time you play, so they probably aren't worth the token or your time. The machines are placed on either side of the terminal with a chair in front of it. This looks like it's set up for somebody to watch a movie, perhaps as a distraction for a little kid. You wish you'd seen this earlier. Because it would have been a great place to station Ike while you played these video games with your friends. I must warn you, if you continue to dawdle like this, you'll never see Ike again. He ever says, the rules stipulate that you have to play games and win points. I doubt it's a good idea to provoke VIP, but you're tempted to browse the offerings in the terminal just to annoy him.
Okay, so I guess this is just the ignore VIP route and Ike dies.
Yep, and we've already done all this, so let's sit at the terminal and see.
I mean, there were plenty of branching paths in Monty's Maze. There was one that I wanted to check out, but we could do that later.
I think it'd be I wouldn't know how to get back to that one, honestly. I think that one was just like if you don't have the candy and he catches you.
Yeah. Yeah, and I couldn't remember all the alternate paths. But I do gotta say a really good showing of Monty in this novel. Like, he seems like really in character.
Yeah. He moves to the terminal and shocked to find Glamrock Freddy's head resting on the chair. What's this doing here? Your curiosity gets the better of you, so you pick it up. The head is lighter than it looks, with wires and circuits inside. It's just your size. Wait, this is actually Freddy's head? What?
If this is Freddy's head, does this take place like after? That makes no sense.
Yeah, because the daycare. Maybe it's just a random Freddy head. I don't know. Well, let's just read on.
It might just be a spare.
Mm-hmm. And probably not the first time Freddy's broken down. You sit down and place the head on your lap, and the terminal switches on. Not this thing. VIP yawns widely. What is it, you ask? Letters appear on the screen. MOE ready. Place the helmet on your head to begin. This is the max occupancy experience, VIP explains dismissively. With the upcoming expansion, many sections will be closed and under construction. Oh, it's like that, it's like the other, augmented reality thing from the other books.
Oh, okay.
And like the VR thing from, the storyteller with Tiger Rock.
Or the Vanny Mask in Ruin.
Yee. But more like
Yee.
the Tiger Rock thing. Because this is like showing you the Pizzaplex like completely rehauled and stuff.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
With the upcoming expansion, many sections will be closed and under construction. If the building is ever at maximum capacity, stations like this can provide guests with a virtual day at the Pizzaplex. I've never heard of this before. It is experimental, and no one has volunteered to test it, VIP says. How many fast tokens to use it, you ask? It is free, because it is obviously not as good as the real thing. Even those ancient arcade games are more enjoyable. The words say no to Mo scroll down the screen behind VIP. Well, putting on the helmet because we've already done these.
Yeah.
It feels strange to put on Freddy's head, but once the helmet settles into a place, it's rather cozy and smells like a brand new car. You can see the terminal in front of you. The mask's size must also be a screen because a heads-up display shows a full battery charge. A pleasant male voice comes from speakers in your ears. Thank you for choosing the max occupancy experience. We know you are disappointed that the Mega Pizzaplex has reached. Oh, Wheelie, what are you doing? Why are you moving? Wheelie, why are you moving? Why are you moving? I don't know why he's moving.
What the dog boofing at? What the dog boofing?
Know. I don't know. Wheelie, why are you moving? Oh, there's a car driving by.
Those darn cars.
We know you're disappointed that the Mega Pizzaplex has reached maximum capacity, or your favorite attraction is currently under construction, or unavoidable circumstances for which we cannot be held liable have temporarily disrupted available services. You're beginning to have second thoughts about this, but before you can remove the helmet, the voice resumes, This high-quality recreation of Pizzaplex is designed to be indistinguishable from the real thing. In some ways, the Moe is even better. There is a very low chance of involuntary dismember or lobotomy. All food contains 0 calories, and during your virtual visit, all games provided 10 times their usual points, which still may be exchanged at the real prize center. Tap Start to initialize the Moe. The green button labeled Start floats in front of you. Below is a red Cancel button. Note that if you use the Moe, you must restart this game from the beginning. All game uses will reset. You can keep current points and replay any games, but you have already played.
Is this like hard mode? Like, what is this?
Start. You tap Start with your finger and the words are you sure? Yes, no appear on the screen. Sure, why not? Tap the Y and slowly the virtual room around you transforms to a familiar place. You're in the atrium, standing by a terminal that is currently running a flashy ad for Monty's Gator Golf. VIP waits on your gamepad, ready to offer suggestions. You reach up and feel the Glamrock Freddy helmet on your head, so you know you're in the Moe. But everything looks so very realistic, right down to the simulated people walking by. Psst. VIP calls to you from the gamepad. Listen, we don't have much time. The background behind him is sky blue with pink and white cherry blossoms drifting diagonally. Stop rushing me, you say. I'm gonna play some games now, alright? No, I mean, he's going to be here any minute. He who? VIP. Aren't you VIP, you ask? No wonder if the Moe has scrambled his programming. Yes, I'm VIP. Virtual informative pig. VIP, very informative pig. Won't want me to tell you something important about the Moe, so quickly pay attention to these updated rules. Ooh.
God, there's 2 of them?
He'd like virtual informative pig more than his know-it-all counterpart. Born in the Moe, special conditions apply, he explains. Your scrolls are multiplied by 10, so 300 points times 10 would give you... You scratch your head. It's easy. On the gamepad, he shows the number 300. Just add an extra 0 on the end. A 0 rolls onto the screen from the right and crashes onto the 300, making it 3000. Wow. VIP must honor this. The games may be simulated, but in the Pizzaplex, points are points. Also, when you start in the game, you can keep any points you have already earned. You now have all the fast tokens you started with again, and all the games you've already played are reset. So you can play them again. Sweet! That's enough from you. Virtual interfering pig. Real VIP drops into the screen. He points his magic wand at his doppelganger. Phasmagoria! Writhing purple energy emanates from the wand and swirls around the nicer VIP. Good luck, Devin. Virtual informative pig words fade with him. Now get on with it. Make a note that Moai special conditions are in effect. Multiply any new points you acquire by 10. Since your second time or beyond in the Moai, make a note that double Moai special conditions are in effect. Multiply any... Oh god, it's like an endless loop!
My god. So, like, what? That just gives you, like, extra points? I don't understand this part.
This is like in case you fail one of the things, if you win just one, because it multiplies everything by 10, you would automatically get the 1000 points.
Also, I don't think we ever went to Rockstar Row.
Let's see. Rockstar Row is typically your last stop in the Mega's Pizzaplex. It's one of the exits on the far end. You're always impressed by the massive golden statues of Glamrock Freddy, Roxanne Wolf, Glamrock Bonnie, and Glamrock Chica. Oh, Glamrock Bonnie had his own statue. Monty didn't have one.
Oh.
Sometimes you can glimpse the animatronics themselves through the large windows in their respective beamers on your right. Some are in there right now, probably out performing, visiting with guests, or hanging out on their attractions. This place gets much more crowded just before closing, but there aren't many people around right now. Since the last visit, the Mega Pizzaplex has had a cardboard cutout of the newest sandwich. Cardboard cutout of the newest animatronic, Montgomery Gator. Tucked to the left between Bonnie's and Chica's statues.
He has a little cardboard cutout. Reminds me of the cardboard cutout display I had of like the Tasmanian devil that I got for the Scholastic Book Fair. I wasn't even that big of a Taz fan. I just saw the cardboard cutout for sale at the book fair and I'm like, cool. I want that in my room.
Oh god damn it. Wheatley! Do you need to go outside?
He boofing.
He needs to go outside.
Well, I need to go to the bathroom anyway, so
I'm gonna turn on the VIP thing. BRB, not VIP. Blah, blah, blah. I'll be back.
And yeah, maybe turn on music. Yep. BRB. Hello, I am back. The worst thing about like post-op, my bowels. My bowels have not been right since surgery, but I think that's very normal. um yeah, so yeah, we won the game. We got like 1,000 points, which was very easy to do. And we got our brother back, and the VIP just kind of let us leave with an ominous warning. And then we did the ending where what happens if we run out of fast coins. Remember, your appendix needs you. You don't need your appendix. Thank you, Great Fairy. Thank you for those words of encouragement. I will keep that in mind as I'm recovering, because like the I'll talk a bit more about the visual novel before I start talking about my surgery stuff, but yeah, so we went back and we got the bad ending where we ran out of tokens. And VIP is like, ha ha ha, now you will never get your brother, and now you're stuck in the Pizzaplex forever. Now you can't leave. And you won't be the next first or last missing kids here. Mwahaha. And so that happened. And now we're just kind of like retracing our steps, going to areas that we haven't been yet. So we went to a clove where we found out that there was like this super powered helmet that automatically rewards like a 10 times bonus moniker to like any game you play. I guess that's for like if you run out of tokens or something. It's essentially like a get out of jail free card if you're like out of everything. And you don't have enough points and you're like sucked at all the games. But we did really good on all the games our first try. I don't think that we'll go back and play all the losing scenarios for like every single game, because that'll just take too much time, I think. But yeah, that's just what we're doing now. But yeah, I am already back at work. But I am taking it slow. They're not allowing me to lift the mailboxes, even though I'm still sorting the mail there. My incisions are starting to bruise a little bit, but I don't think that's a cause for alarm. I have a follow-up appointment on Tuesday, so like I'll figure out if that's a cause for alarm or not. But like this was when I immediately got out of surgery. They said, "Oh yeah, you're like on no dietary restrictions." This was like immediately after surgery, like right after anesthesia. So I'm like, no dietary restrictions, really? Like I was cognizant enough to like eat something. But and they're like, and I'm just like, oh, okay, I guess I'll have something kind of light. So chicken strips, yeah? No! And I threw those right up, because like the doctors did not tell me that I'm supposed to be like on essentially like a liquid diet or whatever, because like I looked it up. I had to do like all the post-op research myself, because everything that they gave me in the pamphlet and everything my nurses told me is a lie. It's like, oh yeah, you can eat like everything after surgery. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna have to like be eating like cottage cheese and like bread for like about a month. I'm already missing things that I would normally eat. Like I'm already missing coffee. I miss coffee so much, you guys. Like it's not even the withdrawals, because I was already not having coffee like before the surgery. I just miss the flavor. I just miss the taste. um, and like I was planning to stay in the hospital for a little bit longer, but my hospital roommate, I don't know what they had, but they knew what I had because they kept listening to what my nurses were telling me. And they're like, "Oh, so you got your appendix removed? How did you know how to do that?" And I'm like, "I had pain and I had to go to the ER. It was an emergency
That's why it's
surgery."
emergency.
and and she's like, "Oh, cool, cool." And like she had I don't know what she had, but she had like guests over every hour. She was talking, just being chatty, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I've been here for a week." And like I was looking through the menu, and I've already threw up twice by that point at the hospital. It was just like trying to find something that I could eat, something I could stomach. Uh, the Discord chat I was in was helping me out a lot more than the doctors were because I kept asking the nurses, it's like, I really don't have any dietary restrictions. And they're like, "No, you can eat like anything on the menu, but just not a burger." And I'm like, "Well, I don't want a burger." And like, there's a privacy.
Wait, hold on. If they said you can have anything you want, not a burger, that means there is dietary restrictions. So what is it?
Yeah, no, they didn't tell me anything. The Discord chat I was in was helping me through this like every step of the way. I'm like, "Chat, what can I eat? Help."
I know, I was one of the people like telling you what you could and couldn't eat because I've been in this position. I've had appendicitis. I've been in the post-surgery.
Yeah, they didn't mark me as any dietary restrictions. And like my hospital roommate with the privacy curtain blocked, she's like, and like her neighbor, her guest or whatever, like her friend who was visiting her, because she had like a different guest, and I had to like cross her area to go to the bathroom. And oh, chat's working, cool. And she had like a lot of flowers and like not video games, balloons and stuff for her. Oh no, chat is huge now.
I'm fixing it. I had to adjust it as a different thing. I had to completely reset everything on it.
Chat, you're overtaking the stream now.
Not anymore.
Yeah, but there was a privacy curtain like blocking both of us, but she heard that I was looking through the menu because I asked one of the nurses for it. She always knew I was doing that every time, so she's like, "Oh, you want me to give you advice on the menu?" And I'm just kind of went, like I grunted. I wasn't in the mood for conversation. I was being a little mean. And she's like, "Well, like everything on the menu is like good. You could try like the turkey burger." The turkey burger was really good, and I'm just thinking, no, I'm gonna throw that right up. You don't know what you're talking about. Like she was like super nosy, and then like a few hours later, my doctor, the doctor actually saw me after post office. Like, "Well, you could go home now, or you could stay like another night." And I'm like, I kind of want to stay another night because the beds are so comfortable here, but if I have to like stay next to this person like one more night, I'm gonna like frickin' lose it up in here. So that's how I got home. Yay.
It was not a fun time.
It was not. Not to mention like, well, it was nice that my sister, my grandma, and my aunt went and visited me. But of course, because my aunt is like a raging narcissist, she made it all about her. So like oh my god, this is probably one of like the top 10 dumbest, most insulting things that she's done to me. But sorry, I'm just chatting right now.
You're fine. I'm just fixing things while you're talking.
Yeah, she brought in a whole bunch of like Dogman and Phoebe the Unicorn books and said that I would probably like reading these in the hospital. And I kind of like looked at her because like this was like the day after surgery, so I was still kind of drowsy and weird. So I'm just like, "Those are like for third graders." And she's like, "Oh, look, Dana Miss loves animation and cartoons, thinks that this is like too immature for her. And I'm like, well, I didn't say that. And she's like, look what you're watching on the TV right now. And Bluey was on the TV, but only because I turned on the TV because I wanted noise to fall asleep to, and Bluey just happened to be on the TV. Not that
Plus,
there's anything
like,
wrong with Bluey. I've watched Bluey. Bluey's fine, but it's like I don't want to read Dogman and Phoebe the Unicorn. I was like a school librarian, so like those were the books that I was giving out to the kids there, you know? Like the kids love Dogman. It's just like not for me, you know? It's like way outside of what I'm interested in. Oh yeah, and she also brought like a huge bag of like clothes, and she's like, "Oh, and this is for your job because you'll need like professional looking clothes when you go back." And I'm like, I already have like professional like office-ish type clothes that I wear at my job. So like yeah. It's and she's like, well, you're not gonna read it, you're just gonna like look at the pictures. And it's just like, I'm not gonna look at anything, I'm just like gonna go to sleep. So like, so then she was like insulted that like I didn't appreciate her gift because she got me a gift that I didn't like. And then she called me ungrateful as I'm like there in bed with surgery. And then as she was about to leave, she snapped a picture of me in the hospital and put it on Facebook for my family to see as I'm like coming down from anesthesia and look terrible. So like
what the fuck?
that was fun, but like before she snapped the picture, I was able to get a thumbs up because I knew she was going to post it on social media anyway, with or without my consent. So there we go.
I can't believe you're on, honestly.
Yeah, no, she's kind of always been like this. She tried to disown me a few days before I had surgery because I quote unquote don't spend enough time with my grandparents enough, because my grandpa he just turned 80, and she acts like her mom and dad are gonna like turn into dust any second. But like for 80 and grandma pushing 80, they're in relatively good health. Like grandpa still goes out, he bites, he gardens, they're still very active, they still do things. And like as far as visiting my grandparents go, I visit them about as much as like my other cousins do. Like we visit them maybe once or twice a year or so, but like she's just acting because I'm that we're closer geographically. Like every second I don't see them is like a slight against me being like the worst granddaughter ever or something.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
Yeah, so like she visited me at the hospital, but then made it a thing about like me not liking her gifts and me being ungrateful.
And then
Well,
didn't she and your sister also like give you cake for like
Oh, yeah.
post-surgery?
Yeah, cake was the first thing I ate when I woke up.
And then you threw it up.
Yes, yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did indeed throw up that cake. It was nice seeing grandma though, but grandpa didn't come. My grandpa is he's a character. He doesn't like going places. He doesn't like crowds. He doesn't like people. He'll just complain.
I feel that though.
No, my grandpa kind of knows that he's a loud personality, and like sometimes he knows that he's like, well, I don't want to go there if I'm just going to be yelling at the waitress staff or whatever. And I'm just like, well, at least you know you're an asshole, grandpa. You can get away with it. You're 80.
Alright. Can I continue where we left off now?
Yeah, we can continue. Sorry, I was rambling.
No, you're fine, I wanted to let you rant.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Okay, yeah, and they have like a cardboard cutout of Monty. I still find that hilarious.
I imagine it's like his finger guns pose. It's just like, yeah!
Yes. There are signs about an upcoming expansion to Mega Pizzaplex, so maybe they'll give the poor guy his own green room. He's the only member of the band who's actually green, after all. You usually rushed out on your way out, so you usually... So you haven't really explored in here. Display cases along the left side of the room are filled with props and stuff. Oh, hold on. Let me go to the other screen, so I can know when the thing is about to drop. Okay. You usually rush to display cases along the left side of the room are filled with props and stuff, and beyond those are several doors. Maybe you'll find Ike behind one of them. Leaving already. VIP checks the wristwatch. Better hurry and play some games. Okay, so which...
Cases
Stop
or
praying
doors?
for my grandpa. He's getting too powerful.
Well, like, he was an iron worker, so, like, his knees were replaced. So he doesn't like walking or driving long distances. Like, he'll go biking, he'll go gardening, he'll be in his bubble, and he'll go out and eat occasionally, but he doesn't like going out to like visit people unless it's like a major holiday or something. I can imagine Grandpa. He's like, "Oh, tell Pumpkin that I wish her good wishes, but she didn't die, so that's good." That's probably what he said.
Probably. Alright. Decide which one we do first, chat.
Mm-hmm.
Grab a sip of my drink.
Yeah, my grandpa has his fair share of issues, but I like him a lot.
You still have a grandpa, at least.
Yeah, and my grandpa and grandma on my dad's side are still alive. All my grandparents on my mom's side are gone.
Alright, we're gonna look at the display cases first.
Mm-hmm.
Boop. You walk along the row of glass display cases, glance inside the various guitars, animatronic parts, and other props. Pause when you reach Mr. Cupcake, Ike's favorite toy when he was little. He slept with it and carried it around everywhere, and even talked to it sometimes when he thought no one was around. Then one day when he was about 3, he lost Mr. Cupcake. It had to have been inside the house, so you all looked for it everywhere, but it never turned up. Your parents kept asking if you had hidden it, even though Ike insisted over and over again that Mr. Cupcake had run away. Yeah, I think his Mr. Cupcake was alive. You still feel the sting of being blamed for something you didn't do. God, I know that feeling. At the end of the display cases, there's a life-size figure of a boy holding colorful balloons. Balloon Boy! You've only ever seen balloon...
Boy, there's a balloon in the Pizzaplex. Seth, there's a balloon boy in the Pizzaplex. I am frightened. Seth, help!
We must destroy him!
Kick it! Kick it!
I can't!
There's no kick option.
You've only ever seen Balloon Boy in retro arcade games, so you take a closer look. Balloon Boy isn't a statue, it's a balloon dispenser. The red LED screen above the coin slot reads, 1 fast token per balloon and 100 points. There happens to be a fast token peeking out from under its foot. How did it get under the kiosk? I guess, dude, do you guys want to buy a balloon or try to get the token?
Yeah, I would say buy a balloon. 100 points, would that be 100 points times 10? Because that would give us 1,000 points. Wait, we buy a balloon, we get our brother back.
I don't even think it's Glam Rock Balloon Boy. It just says Balloon Boy, so it's classic Balloon Boy. I don't even want to think of Glam Rock Balloon Boy.
I think. Oh God, I had a horrible thought, and you'll hate me.
What?
Glamrock Balloon Boy would just be like Fresh Sands from Underverse.
I don't know what that is.
Thank God. Be ignorant. Don't know what that is. I dealt some psychic damage to the chat somewhere. Yeah, see, Moonstar Warrior knows what I.
There's the psychic damage.
Yeah, there's the psychic damage. I dealt psychic damage somewhere.
Okay, we're gonna get a balloon.
Also, hi, Bruja.
No, Venti, I'm not gonna.
No, no.
Let me be ignorant for the rest of the stream.
Let her be ignorant, please. Please. Keep her innocence intact.
You're so hard to protect ourselves against the balloon boy. Insert a token into the slot and watch in fascination as a purple balloon emerges from Balloon Boy's right fist, slowly inflates with a gentle hiss, and then rises on a string. It bobs in the air, swaying gently alongside the fake balloons mounted on the end of the thin middle rods. I would love to see this machine in action. He's always taking his toys apart and putting them back together, studying how they work. Of course, usually when he's done, they don't work anymore, and he ends up in tears. Hidden speakers play the sound of giggling and a recording of a voice saying, "Take your balloon, hold on tight." The display above the coin slot reads 100 points. "Oh, too bad," VIP says. "We need a lot more than that, bitch. We already got 1,000. We already won." He dives into a huge pile of gold fast tokens.
100 times 10, that's like 1,000, because we used the the mob thing.
So we already won.
It's funny, like, we just walked in, put on a Freddy head, walked around a little bit, bought a balloon. Can we get our brother back now? That's really funny. That can actually be an ending right now.
At least you got a balloon out of it. If you can't rescue Ike, you'll just draw his face on it and maybe Mom won't notice the difference.
To be fair, she abandoned you with him here, so.
You tie the other end of the string onto your wrist so you won't lose it. Add 100 points to your score and add a balloon to your inventory. Remove on fast token. Okay. And let's go investigate the doors since we didn't do that.
Yeah.
Whenever you collect... What?
When you have... Oh, I think the point score increased now because we're using mob.
Hold on.
That's not fair.
Thinking I could have been lured into an area closed to the public, you move along the wall on your left and check out each door as you pass it. First is a red door, hidden behind the cardboard cutout of Monty. Could this be a makeshift green room for the newest Glamrock character? The next door you come to has a security shield on it. You should have thought of it before. Security has cameras all over the Pizzaplex, so maybe they can track where your brother wandered off to. Or took him there. You continue on to reach a plain door in the far corner. You get excited when you see the letters VIP on it. You lift your gamepad. "Hey VIP, are you behind this door?" Background behind VIP cackles ecstatic. That is the VIP greeting room. If a guest collects 10,000 points while using the gamepad, they get an in-person greeting with me. "Can I come in?" VIP crosses his arms. "I increase the access fee to 100,000 points. Based on your performance thus far, you'll never be allowed to enter, so just move along." We will never get... So basically, what this is saying is we have to do the whole Moe loop a million times over and over to get to that 100,000 points. Because we keep our points each time. And the multipliers also increase each time.
Huh.
Obviously, it's just a loop, so it's going to be the same thing over and over. So we can just pretend that we got the 100,000 points.
Yeah, that's because that'll just be like going in a loop for a while, and it would just be buying balloons over and over.
Yeah, but there is
Yeah.
a few options here. So let's see. Hold on.
I kind of want to do the basic bitch options first before we start like just
but it's
cheating.
it's for chat to decide.
Yeah.
And also, we got an ad break coming up in a few minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
Security door. Red door. Stanley went through the red door. Alright, there we go. Hey Ike, we got you a balloon as an apology for losing you.
Did we ever get like Ike, the Mr. Cupcake, and the Crane game?
No, because it was rigged. That's how we got the Bonnie Bites.
Oh, right. And it wasn't even the real Mr. Cupcake. It was like one of those automated.
No, it was the real Mr. Cupcake inside there. It was like a reference to the Mr. Cupcake inside the Faz token.
Yeah,
thingy
and Help Wanted to. Yeah.
No, and at the actual PAX thing, like they had
Yeah.
an actual Mr. Cupcake.
Yeah, they did, but it was also like in the Crane game in Help Wanted too.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
But the real one existed first.
Yeah. I think everyone wants to see Monty's room.
All right, we're going to the red door. You open the door and hesitate when you see a dimly lit corridor stretching ahead. Post on the wall reads, "Lost child? Don't get lost yourself. Stay in place and wait for help. Carry plenty of water." You enter thinking you'll take a quick look to see if Ike is inside. Wait, is this the mazer size? Is this like... Is this what it's gonna be like, the mazer size, like the work in progress?
Maybe, but this is from Rockstar Row.
And Finn, I intended to play Help Wanted 2, but the thing is, I can't get my VR headset working, and from what I understand, the static version is harder to run because you don't have, like, the ability of using both hands because of it being, like... Yeah. Anyway, ad starting in 23 seconds, so should I continue reading, or should I wait for the ads to finish?
Well, I'd say just, like, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get some snacks and water.
I need to get more water, actually. Water is important for me right now.
Hydrate!
I know, I'm gonna hydrate. Give me a moment.
No, and Finn, I know the non-VR version exists. The non-VR version's just, like, harder to move because you get limited to one hand. At least that's how it was with the original Help Wanted from what I saw.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. So what was it you were saying about, like, the Help Wanted 2 thing?
The static non-VR version, like, I think limits you to one hand. Like, you don't get the free moment of two, like in the VR.
Yeah. I can understand how, like, with some games that'll be, like, very stressful and hectic with one hand, especially, like, the soda minigame. Yeah.
That's why I want to see if I can get my VR headset working, though it's going to take a bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's 1 minute of ads.
I've been getting like really hivey lately.
Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah, I hope it's not like any of the new meds I've been taking, because I've been taking stuff for UTIs too, because I did have a mild UTI in
Yeah,
addition to
surgery would do that too.
Yeah. Blap, blap, blap.
Apparently your name's now Rana.
Yeah, I don't know why N-Fan keeps calling me Rana. It's Dana with a D, like Dana Terrence. Even though I swear I'm not Dana Terrence, I have no affiliation.
Oh, it's better at non-VR? Okay, that's good to know at least. Alright. That's over, so let's look. Alright. You enter thinking you'll take a quick look to see if Ike is inside. VIP doesn't like this plan. You look like you are stooping. Would you like me to show you the way out of these utility tunnels? Oh, the utility tunnels!
Oh.
VIP holds up a magnifying glass and peers at you through it with a comically huge eye. You ignore him and move deeper into the bowels of Pizzaplex. You see a door at the end of the corridor marked storage. You head for it. Do not go in there, VIP says. He is writing the words, "This is a bad idea," over and over on the chalkboard. Why not, you ask? You'll regret it. You open the door and smell something horrible and rotting inside. It smells like death. It's dark. Not too late to turn around, VIP warns. You step inside and fumble around for a light switch. The stink and your own fear make you want to throw up. You finally feel a chain against your face and you pull it. You see what VIP has been hiding inside. You wish you could unsee it, but the image burned into your brain. Now it is too late, he says. Door slams shut, and lights go out.
They're not even going to tell us what's in the utility tunnels. Probably death.
Probably dead bodies.
This early in the timeline with the Pizzaplex?
I mean, the Mimic is still in the Pizzaplex.
I guess so. It might be crunching.
Could also be like some of the dead kids that Vanny killed.
Yeah, already.
Moonstar Warrior says it was just Springtrap taking a shit.
He just had his appendix removed. Give him a break. He's a little salty right now.
Okay, let's go back to investigating the doors. Okay. New poll.
Security door, I would say. Also, this book is very game accurate to the Pizzaplex, I noticed, compared to the other books, despite Monty having the maze.
Well, that because it gets converted to Gator Golf, remember? They said it would be converted.
Yeah, but I do remember, like,
the books
red...
were made before the game, but the game was supposed to be based on the books. But these books are based on the games.
Yeah, but they still
It's a confusing cycle.
Yeah, but they still have that iteration that, like, oh yeah, it is pizza shaped. It kinda, I guess, if you squint. Maybe he saw the blob. Do you think he saw the blob?
But the blob didn't have any dead bodies in it.
No, but I do imagine it smells bad. You look at a thing like
the blob is underneath the Pizzaplex. He's in the utility tunnels.
Yeah, but it didn't in Tales of the Pizzaplex. It like hinted that it was like slithering through the walls. Oh wait, no, that was disproven. That was disproven. They thought it was the blob initially, but that's before we figured out that the mimic existed. So it was the so that was the mimic that was slithering through the walls.
All right, we're going to security door. Beyond the door, there's a back area that connects with other parts of the Pizzaplex. An intersection of corridors is a small enclosed office with 2 entrances and screens showing camera footage from all over the building. It's the security office from the game. You dart inside and start messing with the controls on the desk. If you can rewind recorded footage from the security feeds, maybe you can spot Ike or where you wandered off to. Hey, who's in there? A man's voice calls from the hall to your left. You slap the button by the door and the shutter closes off. Haha, very funny, he grumbles. On the screen, you see a camera for the hall right outside the office. Why would you need that? Or doors with emergency shutters. An old white guy ambles around to the door on the right. We quickly shut that one too. This counts security breach with an old white guy instead of Monty. A moment later, the door opens and the guard jingles a keyring. This is my office, you know. Sheesh, just went to take a leak. You consider telling him about VIP. If you doubt, he'll believe you. VIP wouldn't like it. He escorts you back out to Rockstar Row. Now, I should ban you from this place. Consider this your first warning. If you want a security job when you're older, call me. He hands you a shiny Fazbear Entertainment security badge and slams the door. Okay, that's an inventory item.
I'm imagining the little Freddy Fazbear jingle that plays when you hit the security badge.
I don't know what the badge does, but now we can go see the pig, because that's the last option.
Maybe we just flash the security badge at like Monty in the maze and just like, stop, you're under arrest.
You stand outside the VIP greeting rooms nondescript door and bang on it with a fist. Little pig, let me in. Do you have 100,000 points already? VP asks on your gamepad. Why is she so nervous? I sure do, you say. No need to huff and puff, he sighs. A deal's a deal. He walks off the gamepad screen and the door unlocks. You're in a server closet with racks of computer hard drives blinking and clicking and flashing and whirring. In the center of it all, a large screen hovers with the VIP's face on it. So pigs do fly, you think. Is this some kind of Wizard of Oz thing, you ask? What do you want? VIP's little rotos buzz and he pulls up and away from you, bumping against the machine banks at the back of the small room. I wanted to meet you in person, or whatever this is. Thank you for a fun day, Devin. I will let Ike go now, of course. You bet you will. And this ends. You won't ever do this again. Yes, I promise. Your piggy promise doesn't mean anything to me, you say. Please don't hurt me. VIP wails. The screen spins and weaves around the room. You shut the door behind you before you can escape. You aren't quite sure how to end this. There's no keyboard in here. Not that you know anything about computer programs. Maybe you can go get something to smash VIP's screen with. We've seen him on other screens all over the Pizzaplex. It'd be no more effective than destroying his gamepad. Glance down at the gamepad and you see another VIP. Even while he's still frantically flitting around your head, if you don't do something soon, he'll probably start to attack you. And there's only one Devin. The small VIP on the gamepad takes a step and somehow duplicates himself. It's starting to become pigception in here. Oh, you realize, those aren't the very informative pigs. Those are the virtual informative pigs because you're still in the MOE. Ah! And they're pointing towards something along the wall. You walk with the gamepad and they adjust where they're pointing, as if we're holding a compass with the needle following north. What are you doing? The big VIP screams, "Get away from there!" His face starts to glitch and you get a creepy glimpse of the wireframe behind his pink skin and glasses. The pigs, virtual informative pigs, your friends, are pointing at the massive power strip on the floor that has dozens of plugs in it. A tangle of cables. You snap your fingers. Of course. Trace the main power plug to the wall outlet. This won't erase you? You whisper to the virtual informative pigs. We don't know, they say. And they seem delighted by the prospect of not knowing something. If we're part of the simulation, we may be running in a separate program, one of them says. But Pig Brother is also part of the simulation. They confer with each other, then they look up. Everything is connected. What happens in here will affect the real world. You nod. Well then, thank you. And goodbye. You hope you won't meet any digital swine ever again. You ain't get the plug. Stop! The big VIP screen wheels towards you, but before it can knock you away, the plug comes free. The outlet sparks and sizzles like bacon in a frying pan. Flying screen drops and crashes on the tiled floor. Snow dances across it and the gamepad screams. It's over, you say. Then the world around you starts to deteriorate too. Reach up and tear off the Moe headset. Around you, everything is in chaos in the atrium. Every system seems to be down. Every screen is dark. Everything is connected. People scream and run for the exits. You wonder if the animatronics have been affected by the forced system shutdown. The photo booth door opens and Ike comes running out. He stands still in all the commotion, looking around in fear. You hurry over to him. Ike! You grab him in your arms and Ike sobs. I'm sorry. Let's go home, Ike says. I just have one more thing to do, you say. On your way out of the Pizzaplex, likely for the last time, you stop at the security office and tell the gray-haired white guy there about what happened. The guard listens closely, nodding and taking notes. Well done, Devin, he says. And Ike. You don't know if it's more worrying that he believed your outrageous story than if he had dismissed it as a prank or fantasy. Always thought that pig might be trouble. He was very intrusive. You can agree more. Don't worry. Fazbear Entertainment will make this all go away like it never happened, he says. That especially include VIP.
That's their specialty.
Moonman is not here yet.
Yeah, like this story takes place before the daycare existed. They established that in the story.
This will be our little secret, huh? Okay. I don't think anyone else will believe me anyway. Look at Ike. Especially Mom. Right, bro? Ike nods. When she asks how our day was, I'll just say it was very informative. And that's the truth. Then, this is the actual good ending.
Yeah, that's the best possible ending. The other ending we got was like a good ending question mark, kind of ambiguous.
And this is the next one coming up the week before. So that's all the endings.
Yay, I want to see what happens with the balloon in Monty's Maze, though.
Oh yeah, hold on.
If we could just go to that real quick, now that we know how to get the balloon.
If you have a balloon to attach here... Never been to a swamp before, but you sure anyone at Fazbear Entertainment has either. The floor is covered in rough artificial grass, reminds you more miniature golf courses, and lights are dim and very, very green. Lighting hangs from rigging high above you, along with more fake greenery, plants, and vines. It looks like there's a catwalk up there. It's probably where staff watches guests in the maze. It's really hot and humid in here. Someone needs to fix the AC. Then you wipe sweat from your face with one hand. You move into the maze. Purple balloon you want it from Balloons Boy's balloon dispenser bobs up and down as high as the wooden walls on either side of you. Brushes against the fronds and palm trees stretching overhead. Almost artificial. You walk along the narrow corridor for a bit, feet crunching softly on the turf. The path turns to the right and then left, and eventually you reach an intersection. You can continue forward, turn left, or turn right. If you can choose one, Monty Gator leaps into your path. Nice balloon, kid, he growls. You have the balloon, you lose!
Monty's just like, hey, you got a balloon? I want a balloon!
Made it simple to find you. The alligator animatronic winks behind his star-shaped glasses, then slashes your balloon with vicious claws. It pops and releases confetti into the air. Aw, too bad. I'll show you out.
Yeah, I like this version of Monty. Like, he's really vicious in how he pursues you, but he, like, doesn't kill you. He's just like, "Roar! Ha ha! I win! Alright, let's go."
Yep.
He's just kind of like that uncle that plays, like, a bit too rough with the kids and kind of scares them a little bit, but it's just like, hey, what are you crying for?
The uncle that yeets the children into the pool.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The fun uncle that, like, yeets the children into the pool. Yes, Monty is definitely like a Looney Tunes character in like the entire maze section. I think there was one point where like he was like eating the Bonnie bites. No, like you throw them to distract him, and he's mad because the candy has Bonnie's face on it.
And then he steps on it, and then his foot gets glued to the floor.
Yeah, it's like, whoa. He has some Looney Tunes shenanigans in this book. This book has a really good showing of Chica and Monty. Ratsy and Freddy are kind of there, but they have their characterization in the games, so. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it. Me.
Time to get Monkey Island up.